Welcome to House Blood, where strangers are family. Every episode contains graphic content, including but not limited to copious amounts of blood, unnecessary cursing, death of all ages, be they infants or immortals, fantasy drug use, nudity, mentions of sex, and sound effects of various qualities. We cannot stress enough that this is mature content with adult themes. You have been warned. I hope you're ready.
All right. One more thing. There we go. Welcome to House Common Blood. I am your demon host, Gray, and I'm here joined by Jesus Christ. Eddie.
Wow, that's a pretty high praise. Hi. I am Mega, and I play the character Eddie, the otter Triton boy of the bastard class, as well as Eddie, his lifelong companion.
God. Next up, Aluya.
Hi there, Nita here. I play Aaliyah Allblack, and she is a cleric sorcerer, human.
All right. As well as Cupcake.
Assalamu alaikum, everybody. My name is Recusant. I play Mavet Sohafidash, a giant tree golem barbarian druid abomination.
And finally, Seer. Moo. Enough with the dice, damn it.
Hello, my name is Moomin, also the guest star Jesus Christ. I am here playing Seer, my fire genasi artificer, who is always constantly on fire, and excited to see what happens for this session.
All right, which one of you bimbos can tell me what happened last session?
I can.
Do it.
So, at the start of our new season, the great friends share some stories between each other as we're walking around trying to leave our old ways behind. In the past season, we come across some crazy looking plants, and Mavet had the smartest idea out of everyone in the group to cut off his finger and graft some of this plants onto him, known as Sombrium. After that, people are talking. Seer became a tiny person after she escaped her collar, sitting on Mavet's shoulder. She eventually gets bigger. We come across some invisible traps that were meant for someone else, but they seem to still want to fight us. And now we are fighting a little person.
Oh yeah. Anyone want to tell me what happened after that?
The demons he summoned? No?
Because he left before the ending highlight of that. Anyone? It's just a little tidbit. Everyone don't go at once.
Yo no sé.
Wait, sorry, what was the last detail that he said?
Hey, he said he was fighting the gnome. And the combat...
Well, he summoned his creatures, we defeated his creatures, and the gnome is essentially begging for his life?
Yep. There we go. Begging like a little bitch. Alright. The way, I think we can get started where we left off. Let me switch over this beautiful music to maybe some suspense. Alright. Okay. Alright, just to set the scene. We have this gnome that's on the ground, as Mega said, begging for his life, as you guys have properly given him an ass whooping. What do you guys do? Please, white flag! White flag!
So you're like gonna stop now?
Yes! No more! No more! I yield! I yield!
Alright, cool. But just so you know, we did ask.
1,000 apologies. I got scared.
Can I do an insight check on that?
Yeah. With a 11, you think he is perfectly honest. Also, Cupcake, give yourself 1d6. Everyone else is free to move.
Well, that's why I was gonna move forward and being like,
Yeah.
afraid of what? Are you aware of something that we are not? Because we're currently investigating something going on here.
What do you mean? I've just been looking at the road, and you scared me.
Looks to Eddie and going like, so they got scared of us enough to leave a trap on the road?
Oh, that wasn't mine.
Well, like, you were kind of lying in wait for people to come by, so, like, you knew it was there.
No?
I hope that just for the visual here, just like, because like Eddie isn't really like in most situations capable of an angry stare, but he's just kind of like staring with like a very neutral face, but still like staring him just like directly in the eyes as he just says, "Uh-huh."
Oh. And what he does is he throws out a little tiny bag near Mavet's feet. And you guys get a new item. Here it is. And show it to the group. There we go. All right. There we go. It's called Shadow Spikes. Essentially works like Caltrops with DC 15 saving throw, 1 piercing damage, much like what was that spell? Spike Growth. There we go. Where as you move, you take damage, and the caveat is if it's in dim lighting, it's treated as it's invisible. But the stuff he throws out has a single use. Whoever gets it, I'll throw it into your character sheet.
Sorry, what was the name of it again, please?
Shadow Spikes.
Yes, I admit, I've been lying and waiting. I've been waiting for His Majesty to come by.
Eddie just slowly blinks and he's like, tilts his head. Who?
His Majesty, the Messiah. He's coming.
Do you?
You know, something like the Jesus Christ comment makes sense.
Oh my god, it does actually. But yeah, basically, Cyril will be like, do they have a name, or are they just simply a person that you don't know what they look like, nor do you know when they will show up?
Oh, I've heard whispers of him. Yes, he should be coming this way in a black chariot. Yes, he's a magnificent being, the chosen one of Baal.
Can I roll a religion check on that?
Yeah.
I'm not proficient, but I'm going to give it a shot.
Oh yeah. Yeah. You like what do you know as a player of Baal?
I know for a fact that Baal, I think, is the god of murder.
Yes, he is, and that's the important part of it. With this knowledge in your head, yes, he is apparently waiting for a emissary of Baal to come waltzing through.
Yes, I collected quite the gift for His Majesty.
Then, if you don't mind me asking, what brings them to here in particular?
Oh, it's not here they'll be. It's where they're going that's important.
I mean, that's why I ask. It's mainly because, let me be honest, we already have seen a lot of things that can create murder and such, including, well, points to the burnt corpse of the creature.
Mm-hmm.
That thing.
He's going to be going towards the war. He's going to grace the battlefields.
That makes a lot of sense, then.
Please, just let me be. I can't miss this.
Give me one moment. As they walk back to go talk to Aluya, but they leave Eddie with...
Yeah. Team
Gnome.
huddle.
Being like, so, Aluya, I'm very not into the details of this god, as I'm kind of whispering to them. But I'm very aware that some people call them the Lord of Murder. So, I assume they're a very violent god.
Right, and he was not waiting for us to kill us. He said something about the gift. What are we supposed to be? The gift, like, he kills us, and he's like, ah, my god, here is, I killed them for you. Spare me, love me, do what we want with me.
Hard to say. What I can tell you, though, is that if he wasn't waiting for us, well, best way I could explain it is that the god is very much of that of violence and ritualistic killing. They've really only lived to be, how would I describe, just the murder. But they're not going to murder and then just chat. So I'm guessing he's begging for his life so he has a chance to do what he can again. So we might need to use him as a resource to figure out what's going on in these woods with these Zombrin.
Right.
Excuse me? What are you speaking of?
Not
what are you
right now.
talking?
A and B conversation. See your way out. Bye.
So I will go ahead and cover his ears since I'm right next to him.
So, Skip, what if we tie him up, maybe set a trap, or just take him with us? Have Mavet carry him.
Very possibly. That could work too. The key thing, though, is that they won't be an ally to us unless, I could assume, we indulge into their beliefs. So I would say if we tell them that there's a chance that they can help their god further into murder around here, it might be able to help us find where the Zombrin is and enjoy murdering things. It's not what I want, but it might be able to aid us in the sense of, making them think that we're more friendly in that manner.
I suppose. You're the brains here, so I do what you do.
Then tie them up, explain our situation, let's be honest, and then tell them that if they wish to instill their god's words and their beliefs, then they could join us in slaying some creatures that they could just kill for free.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think he'd follow, though?
Not at first. That's the thing, you gotta give a little to make it so they like you. But then you also put them in a spot where they realize that if they do anything, we just put them down. We already shown that we could.
Okay. You do the talkie. I'll be backup, and then we'll have Mavet pounce like tiger.
Oh, I plan to tell Eddie and then have them do the talking since they have a more gentle voice compared to me. Plus, I'm not very much a talker, as you can see on fire.
Plus, he's so cute, his fur is so soft. I get it.
Don't read my mind.
It's like, I'm not jealous at all, Baka.
But yeah, I will basically fill in Eddie about what I just talked to Lee about, kind of filling them in really quick, being like, this is what I need you to kind of do. Basically persuade them as we kind of wrap them up, and then we appeal to their eviler instincts in hopes that it might actually bring their messiah towards them if they do such things, but it really would aid us more.
I guess that's chill. Though, as he's just going to kind of point in Jean's direction. It's like, is that dude gonna have us another detour though?
I think we could also use it as a bargaining chip to convince them that this person might have seen what's going on in the woods, and they might be able to lead us to the right direction. If they are a follower of what an evil god is, then I think they could definitely tell you where a lot of things have been dying. And as far as I could tell, these things kill them and then repossess their bodies.
So you think it might be related?
I think so. If not, then at least we have an ally for a short bit, and then we can do whatever we want after. I don't want to murder, but This person is not someone that we could just ignore, if that makes sense.
Nah, trust me, I get you, little dude. As he just like starts sliding himself off of the rock and walking toward their, I guess, prisoner.
Yeah, so you agreed to let me go, right? Right?
So yeah, I guess like we could let you go, but uh, we kind of want to like meet this ball guy too.
But he'll be here. I must see him.
But then like, if he's gonna be here, doesn't that mean you know where he's coming from?
Yes, from the west. In a black carriage.
And you think he's gonna be like here soon?
Yes, any day now.
Any day?
Yes, any day.
That's not, a concrete date, You could be waiting a year.
No, it's within the week, but someday.
And you were just gonna like wait here?
Yes! It's for my God. It is the Messiah. I would wait years to meet him. But I got oh so lucky. Yes, I have a gift for him. I must give it.
What's the gift?
Well, this is ball we're talking about.
Okay.
It's only
And?
proper to give him gifts in his name.
And he, like, eyes shift towards the ground, away from you.
Right. But specifically, what did you get him?
Corpses.
Where are these corpses?
Why does it matter?
Maybe I want to scope them out. Maybe they have things I want on them.
Actually, I would actually like to see these corpses as well.
And while you guys are talking, I'm working on ritual casting augury.
Flavor this up for me.
So while our party is talking to the little person, Mavet is using his sticks off to the side on the ground to determine the course of action in his mind of staying with the gnome where he is for a day, but he doesn't tell the party this.
Okay, repeat the question one more time.
The goal is to see this messiah or emissary. If we wait a day, will it be good, bad, or neutral?
Okay. And you said you're the way that your character's doing this is sticks in the ground, right?
Sticks in the ground.
And you get whoa. Now, this could be a variety of reasons. It could be that this carriage is coming today and the encounter will be bad. Or it could be that the carriage is not coming today and waiting here is a waste of time.
I know
Sorry.
that. You don't have to human explain to me.
Well, I'm explaining to the audience. Do you just say human splain? Because you're a
Yeah.
fucking tree person? God, I hate it when humans explain things.
I mean, honestly, like, you could probably expand it further and say flesh splain, since, you know, you're made of wood.
All right. So, what do you guys do? You immediately tying this guy up. You checking the corpses first. Order of operations here. Tell me what's happening.
So he shows us the corpses.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no need to move around in the map. Well, intimidation or persuasion. He may be your prisoner, but again, you guys are pretty fucking intimidating. Do you guys? Is anyone in particular gonna do it? Is the entire group
Hey,
gonna
I'm
do
just
it?
going.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was assuming that I was the one rolling the persuasion, but you know, maybe Aluya wanted in on that action. I don't know.
Yeah, that's why I'm
Mm.
asking before we start rolling.
Oh yeah. Eddie was the face, so I just wanted
Okay.
him to.
Yeah, pretty simple. DC 16. Your choice of intimidation or persuasion.
Yeah, I'll just go ahead and throw guidance onto this. Da, da, da.
$21. Jesus Christ.
It's like, you know, just like looking just like taking one look into his beady little eyes, just like, this guy wouldn't hurt a fly. His scary friend maybe, but not him.
If you promise not to touch the corpses, do not destroy them, I will show you them. Do we have an agreement?
Do you mean like literally touch them, or just like
Just don't
destroy them like you said?
destroy, don't damage them. It's the only offering I have, and if I show him nothing,
He just takes a moment, gulps.
I wished to talk to him and walk away alive.
Would
Yes.
you be able to assist me in looking at them then, since you know how to handle them more properly, as I don't want to disturb your, as she leaves a long pause, offering.
Yes, I can do that. Just please don't hurt them. They're very precious.
You seem really nervous about your god being upset. Why is that?
It is Ball we're talking about.
Well, if you're following a man like that, or being like that, and there are consequences, have you heard of the good Lord Aeolus?
Oh, here we go.
I mean, if you follow him, he would not be mean like this ball being, you know?
Look, I'm
Maybe
sorry.
you should hand him a pamphlet.
Oh, I got one in my bag. Hold on.
Are you
It's got
accepting
the albatross
donations?
on it. Not really, but you know. I usually cut off pieces of my hair and I give it to the fire. Here you go. Take it, think about it. It's you know, it's an easy switch.
What does the cover say? Aeolus and you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
May
Okay.
he be inside you.
Okay, so he looks at the pamphlet, quirks a brow, and leads you around the corner. We'll say, I'm not going to bother moving the tokens. You guys go, like, up that 30-foot, like, difference that we had on the battle map before. And inside of the brush, like, over top of, like, some weird kind of ice peppered with salt, you see a bunch of bodies of merchants. and you do see some goods. Do you guys do you desecrate the corpses even more and loot them?
Well, my goal is to specifically, one, identify these people, but two, I am trying to see if they're really dead. Mainly because of the things that we saw in the woods that have been infecting everything. So
Make me an investigation.
Perfect. Let me do that.
And flavor it up as you're rolling.
All right, let me see if I roll well first.
Okay, 19.
Wow.
For a 28.
So I basically would pat this small person on the back, I mean, like gesturing them to come with me. And then just like as we stride towards the corpses, kneel down, and then I asked him, being like, would you kindly move some of the clothing as well as make it so that we can see more of the person? I have some grave news if I see something horrifying.
Yeah, we see like a flicker of the purple flame as it begins to pull like a flame-wreathed hand. It pulls away at it. And as you investigate the corpses, you do see one in particular, I would say like a teenage boy with a turban on, as he has a thorn jutting from like the side of his neck that's coiling into a thorny vine that's essentially, yeah, I would say coiled around his throat. And you just see black blood begin to drip from the opening in the wound. But it seems to be the only one affected.
I'm thinking in my brain, how can I persuade this person to realize that his bodies might be contaminated and that Ball might be pissed off regardless since he is the Lord of Murder? Okay, I think if he was, I'm going to try to talk, not persuade, I'm just going to tell him straightforward about the possibility that these offerings might not be good enough due to the problem in the woods. So let me role play that.
Okay.
So Seer's gonna like kind of make the, I'm afraid I might have to give you some bad news.
What do you mean?
I'm unsure of the other corpses if they have the same thing, but I want you to look at this one. Kind of pointing to the one.
What the devil is that?
Something that already desecrated your corpses.
No, it's not correct.
No, I say this is because, well, it is taken away your sacrifice. It already took some of it. So, best way to explain it is that eventually this body will walk away on its own. And you won't have any sacrifice with this one. And the worst fact of this too is that if this one has it, by surely that confirms that the other ones might already have it.
What proof do you have? It's just one. I can see it. There are no thorns, no vines. I can part with one, but not all of them.
I'm not making you part. I'm just trying to explain the situation of what's wrong with the corpses. But I could tell you that not long ago we saw an undead boar running about, exactly with the same stuff on it. Lastly, but from personal accounts, it has strange effects on people. It starts to make their minds go mad. So if you touch these corpses, it very possibly could also have the issue.
What are you saying?
I'm saying that eventually, if Ball does not arrive, you either A, won't have any sacrifices, or B, these sacrifices will murder you. And then Ball will enjoy that.
No. That's not correct. We can get rid of one. The other ones will be fine.
I'm not planning to destroy any of them. What I'm trying to explain to you, though, is that, well, it means you'll need either more sacrifices or you could help us find out what's going on to help your, like, points to the corpses. These can still be preserved if you help us aid us in finding whatever's the source.
Are you saying that you'll help me murder people?
No, but I could definitely
No.
have you help me find ways to find the problems here, and then there might be more corpses.
It's the act of murder that he appreciates. I can't just find corpses, or else I'd just be at a cemetery.
No, not
Sorry,
exactly.
little dude.
Go ahead.
I think the other little dude might have been a bit misunderstanding, as he just like points to that body. So if we can find out where this is coming from, and maybe even get rid of the thing that's like latched onto it, then you can keep the sacrifice that you have.
Correct.
Light bulb.
Oh,
Little man, I can help you in the meantime.
Here's what I'll say, though. In exchange for us cleansing this, though, would you be willing to remove anything that would be used as identification or things that would be significant for people from another location? I'd like to know the history of these people.
Okay. First, Mavet, what were you gonna do?
I was going, or we can resolve if it's not going to progress us moving away from the bodies. Seer can finish her stuff.
Okay. Okay, so you're looking for a little bit of the background of the people who have died.
Possibly, as well as like if he's pulling stuff out, we can kind of see what they have on them to see if like there's any significance that might catch our attention. So I'm leaving that to Luya and Eddie to kind of like spot if there's anything big and significant. I'm just gonna try to figure out who these people are and where they came from, as well as just like if they have any important documents that might help us out.
Okay. Yeah, so as you're going through the corpses, I can tell you right off the bat, you do find a collective of 50 gold pieces that can be split with the party. Basic equipment like daggers. You find an abundance of. You do find provisions. About a week's worth of ration that is salvageable. The rest is rotten. And from what you get for identification, it appears that, and I'm looking for the term here, but essentially these merchants are war profiteers. It seems like they're trying to, export weapons from one country to another to basically assist in the war. You see that they are primarily Yanti, and I'm trying to think of beast folk. There we go. That's one word I'm looking for. So you find like Leonin, you see like all sorts of beast-like creatures along with them, as well as a Yanti from Thubaran, the desert. And I would say a few humans mixed in there as well. It seems like a ragtag of random merchants that this man's picked off.
I feel like I have to ask for Seer's sake, but amongst that equipment, is there a shield?
Unfortunately, no.
God damn it! I didn't want to say it, but that's what I wanted to know.
The quest continues.
You have a shield.
I want another.
You don't get another fucking shield.
I want another, Gray.
All right, my bad. I would assume that's where the interest for the corpses would end unless someone wants to, start up a pyre or desecrate the corpses, either or.
Oh, no, that would not be nice. So, I would like to offer Little Man you some help. You need these corpses preserved for your Messiah, right?
And you hear in your head, Mavet,
The Messiah. The Messiah. Corpses.
go on.
Good. So, for one, I will do for free. So, I will pick the Leonin. That's the one without the thorn in his neck, right?
Yes, just to specify who has it, it seems like a teenager boy human with a turban on.
Okay. So, this will take a while, but what I would ask is if the little man, do you have 2 copper coins by chance?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's just fucking Mega calls Seer little man as well, and that's what threw me off.
Little dude.
Yeah,
I'm no man.
yeah, little dude. Yep, little man.
Copper coins? Yes, of course.
Okay. May I have 2?
Sure.
And he gives you 2.
Okay. So with the Leonin, I place the pinch of salt and 1 copper coin upon each eye as I ritual cast Gentle Repose
Okay.
to keep the corpse from. Let me just put it. I'll explain the.
Yeah, I remember
You
the
touch
text
it?
for but
Okay.
explain for the audience.
So you touch a corpse or other remains for the duration. The target is protected from decay and cannot become undead. The spell also effectively ends the time limit on raising the target from the dead, since days spent under the influence of this spell do not count against the time limit of spells such as Raise Dead.
Okay, excellent. And are you touching the one with the Zombrun, or
Without.
Are you... Okay, without. Got you.
Yes. My goal is for that to be the last one.
Okay.
So I would, little man, after I complete this, I want to see how he
What's the
reacts.
flavor? Tell me the flavor. Like, how does your spell preserve these corpses?
So as I lay a pinch of salt upon their eyes and then lay the copper coins on top of them, you begin to see what were once invisible black spores coming out of Mavet's back and then shooting or casually laying upon the eyes of the dead Leonin. I'm trying to remember the races.
Yep.
And as it buzzes around their eyes, it seems to have the body seems to grow more like a nice little glaze over them.
Mm.
So it seems like they are protected, but protected from what?
Mm.
This won't do. This. Stop. Stop it.
Again, echoes through your head. You were gonna say, Mega?
I was just like scurvy.
So, if you wish to please your Messiah, as you say, I can help you keep these corpses in pristine condition.
Excellent! Oh, excellent! Thank you, thank you, thank you!
How much gold do you have?
Oh, what? Yes,
And he rifles through his purse.
13. I have 13 gold pieces.
Is that all?
That's it. I had meager living.
Okay, that will cover one more, but that dagger on your side will cover the rest.
and nods as he flips the dagger hilt first for you.
Anything
Okay.
special about the dagger? It looks cool on his portrait.
Yeah, it's very ornate. It's probably the most
Okay.
expensive thing on him. And if you had to do value of how much it would cost, I would say about like 150 if you sold it.
Okay, perfect. So, as the party is searching them, I would be ritual casting gentle repose on the rest of the bodies,
Hmm.
with the thorn one left for last.
Hmm.
Unfortunately, you also accepted his marriage proposal.
Yep. But again, like inside your head, you just hear echoes of voices like telling you to stop, and you start to get a headache as you continue on.
Do I need to make any rolls with that
Not
headache?
yet. Not yet.
Then for the last one,
Hmm.
I'm gonna do I'm gonna repeat something we did last session.
Okay.
I am going to, on my non-broken hand, or my non-infected arm, I will break off one of my fingers and graft it onto the thorn that's in the man's neck.
Oh my god.
Okay. Okay, so you take off a finger and you graft it into the teenage boy's neck.
Into the thorn that's already in his neck.
Yeah. Yeah. Just to clarify, you're not putting anything back on your body, you're just adding your finger
Yes.
onto, yes. Got you. Yeah, and as you do that, we hear like the constriction of the thorny vine begin to tighten as we hear like the small snapping of bones. And again, because of the way you approached this so far, no check. But you probably hear in your head,
Yes. Yes.
what do you do next? Take your time, Cupcake.
Sorry, I was muted.
Yeah.
I will,
Yeah,
I
there
will
we go.
I will use a check. It can either be deception or sleight of hand to pretend I am doing gentle repose on the man. On the boy.
You're going to be casting general repose. Is that correct?
No, I will
Yeah.
essentially mime what I did for everyone else, but not actually be casting it.
Deception. Who has the highest passive? If Atticus was here, that shit wouldn't fly. What is everyone's passive here?
Not high
Eddie's
enough.
is 14.
14. Luya?
It is 12.
12.
It fails for
11.
everyone. It's
Yeah.
a 5.
Yeah, you see that he's not actually doing shit.
And then I just leave it at that. So how much
Okay.
gold is that? And to me, 13.
The dagger split up.
No, not the
Well, no.
dagger. He
Oh,
meant the-
No, I didn't sell
He's
the dagger
confirming
yet.
whether the amount of gold that the guy had was 13.
Yes, 13. That is correct.
Okay. Perfect.
There's a lot of gold
Okay.
going around here, all right?
That's it.
But
All right.
but I would say like Mavet though, it's like you hear another voice in your head, just like it's like a tree, bruh. You sure you want to do that?
Can I respond back?
It's
With
message.
the head? Okay,
Mhm.
okay, perfect. Well, he seems to have already be purified.
That's what
It
you
is
want to
his own
send.
battle.
That's what
Okay.
you want to send, right? He's been purified. This is his own battle. Eddie, what you get back is...
Stay out of this, Otter.
Uh-oh.
It's like just like Eddie just kind of like stops for a moment, like
Be fruitful.
bruh, that's really mean.
Wait, it sounds like me too?
A little bit.
And then I will do a Naruto thumbs up towards Eddie after I said that.
Oh my god.
Thinking I said one thing, but I
Yep.
guess I completely said another.
Yep. Just perfect they use message.
Like Eddie just kind of like it's like looks across the way over to Seer and Aluya, and like he kind of has like a bit of a hurt look on his face.
Aw.
Eddie, you good? Something happened? You look so
Not
sad.
used to being yelled at.
Who yelled at you?
The tree dude.
When was this? I could have words with him, you know.
Just go on.
I
Said just
don't
now.
I don't imagine them being a yeller though.
And what give you the thumbs up? Was he like thumbs up being mean to you?
I don't know.
Why don't we ask? Aluya,
No, hang
talk
on.
to
We
them.
need to settle this like a proper D&D group. We have an issue within the party as players. Let's not talk about this.
Draw swords.
Communication is our last resort.
Sarah
Go on.
looks at the DM sad.
Go on.
But regardless though, what did they exactly say, Eddie?
Hey. Just to be clear, like, exactly how far away are Mavet and the
Yeah,
gnome from us?
that's my question as well. That was just about to ask. Like, do you guys go like 30 feet away from them, or? Because they didn't. Yeah, they didn't move. Like, if you guys move, please tell me.
I mean, I would pull the paperwork away. That's my main thing, is because like I don't need to be by the corpses to look at
Yeah.
all the stuff.
Hmm.
So if Mavet's doing their thing on their own, it's probably like whoever's closest, because the reason why Seer wouldn't see it is probably because they're busy.
Hmm.
I don't know about Aluya though. But I just assumed that if I'm talking to Eddie, that's why I would ask them directly.
Yeah, I mean, we're all there. I mean, I'm not being loud about it. I'm just kind of checking in with him about what's going on. Everything is suspicious now.
Actually, you know what? This might be a situation where it actually would be easier if people were on the map in the location they think they're at.
Yeah. Birdhead. We're gonna say you're right by the rock again. Position yourself where you want to. I'm gonna get rid of that damn demon. Ugh, I'm so dead.
Corpses should not talk. Put burn.
Yeah. So move yourself on the map. We're gonna assume that Mavet and the gnome is exactly where they are, right by the cliffside, by the rock. Just make things simpler.
All right, then.
We're by the bodies, wherever they might be.
Yeah. That's.
I'm gonna put myself Like right here.
Yeah. So on the other side of the road.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Everyone follow suit.
Well, not be.
And as this
I'm
is
actually-
all... Yeah, great, Ed.
Yeah, so it's like I probably imagined that like Eddie himself was like somewhere over here, like basically like in this kind of like in between point.
Yeah, the fork in the road.
It's like,
Yep.
yeah, but like just like relaxing, but then saw that, sent the message, got the really weird message back,
Hmm.
and then like probably walked as such, like like to hear.
Yeah.
And now they're having their conversation.
Yeah. So yeah, it's literally across the street. That's great. And Mavet, as you are doing, like, what are you doing as they talk?
Well, I would have just been chilling next to the bodies. So yeah, I don't pay them any attention. Just checking out the bodies.
You fool. You fool. Why would you do this?
Eddie?
Why? Why would you do this?
Who is that?
It's me.
John?
No.
Oh, I thought we were doing a fourth wall break.
What? The fuck
Remember
are you
John's
talking?
character? John's character, me?
Yeah. Yeah, no. You hear a voice in your head, and he's berating you for being a fool. John? No, what? No! But yes, how would Mombat react to that?
Are you the one in my arm?
We are in your arm.
Hmm. Good. You should stay there, not in my thoughts.
You fool. Why are you protecting them?
Why are you fighting with me?
They are ours. Leave them be.
No, this one is ours, as I point to the one with both a part of me and a part of them in the little teenager's neck.
Yes. Yes. We would
The
like
others,
more. More.
well, the others you have seemed to not have done yourself, so you are undeserving.
We need more. We can teach you if you give us more.
What do you have to teach?
Everything.
And to explain to you, Cupcake, if you have a question about anything, they might have an answer to your question at a price.
We will save that for another day.
More.
And we pivot from that, which I imagine like a Mavet looking down at the corpses. We pivot to like over his shoulder across the street. Then we zoom in to like the three of you just staring at Mavet as he's talking presumably to the gnome. Wait, was that inside your head or were you actually speaking, Mavet?
I mean, it just depends if I have to talk to the thing with my normal voice or if I can do it in my head.
Either or.
I think talking out loud, like
Yeah.
talking to myself, would be more thematic.
Yeah, so you guys see him talking to the gnome.
Leah shakes her head. I wonder what his deal is.
Don't really know. I noticed that, like, he's, like, casting up, like, I guess, like, a protection spell. Like, on 2 of the bodies, but then he pretended to do the last one. And when I asked him about it, he got really mean and told me to stay out of it. Otter. Like, he's accurate, but it's the way that he said it, you know?
He must have said it with the hard R when he said otter, right?
Wow.
Inspiration! God damn it!
Wow.
That
I
was
love that. Oh
awesome.
my god, that's horrible.
Fucking hell. Holy shit.
Like, that's our word, you know?
I totally get it. It was disrespectful. Would you like Sir and I to, like, talk to him or something, or you want to let
Maybe,
it go?
maybe not, like, while the gnome dude's around.
Okay. I'll talk to him later.
Okay.
I'll join you. But the
Eh.
reason why is mainly because I want to study something. For now, Eddie, do not mention how you felt to Mavet.
Actually, it's alright with you dudes. Like, I think I'm just gonna go to my room.
I understand. Do what you need to.
Eddie's going to, like, lift the, which I'm not sure if I ever, like, really, like, talked about explicitly, but, like, his vape pen actually is kind of, like, around his neck on, like, on a chain, and he just, like, takes it off of his neck and, like, gives it to Seer.
Mm-hmm.
I'll see you dudes later. As he starts turning into smoke and, like, gets sucked up into his vape pen.
Excellent. God damn. Yeah, that's what you get for using a hard R towards an otter. Oh, okay. What the hell are you guys doing?
Maybe investigating where more of the source of this is coming from. Because it
Okay.
seems like the corpses that it also, the creatures that also attacked us could also have done that.
Yeah. So what you've seen is creatures from one of the layers of hell contaminated with this, and you also know that this is a extinct invasive species that has resurfaced. So whether it came strictly from like hell or through another source is beyond you. But yeah, the best path might just be going forward. Anything else you guys are planning to do? Like, what's the game plan? What are we doing next?
So are we still taking this gnome with us, or do we need to chain him or something?
No, I think we convinced him enough that he sees us as an ally, and I think Mavet just sealed the deal for them to work with us, so let's ask some questions, figure out the next direction where we could find it, let Jean know, and then Jean can lead the group yet forward more to the more of the source.
Okay.
This
All
entire
right.
time, do you look like a Genasi, or are you still looking like Aluya's sister?
Aaliyah's sister. I am not talking to the gnome if I'm looking like I'm on fire.
Okay.
So Leah's gonna make her way back. Beady boop 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 boop.
Make your way back.
Hello.
Hello.
I don't want to talk about Alos.
It's Aeolus, and you
Ah,
should
yes.
consider it. It
A-
might be beneficial for everyone.
Ilos is just, he's not my type of god.
Mm, you should open yourself more to new experiences.
Okay. How do you guys open the discussion?
So, you haven't seen any of this traveling about, have you? Of these strange, thorny creatures? Is this your first time seeing it, or have you seen other strange activity about? Because
I I've seen it around. You know, the wildlife has these thorns and bark on them, and my friends from the other side, they also seem contaminated.
then, my question for you is that, well, you've been here for a long while. Have you seen where the direction they come from, or, and I'd say this specifically, do you know possibly the source? Because right now we're seeking that. And
I've heard a whisper. It is probably not true.
Well, go on.
no, you go on.
In up north, towards the northeast, deep within the woods, I've heard from my friends that there could be the corpse of a very, very powerful creature. I've heard it has a dragon, a Tyrannosaurus Rex, a large, large creature,
And he's holding up his arms.
and I think it might be coming from it. I have a sneaking suspicion that it was infected. But again, it's just a whisper. My friends were talking about it. Rumor on the wind.
While he's talking his shenanigans, can I one-up him and suss him out for an insight check?
Yeah, go right ahead. Can't suss me out. Yeah, rolling a 15, getting a 21. Yeah, he seems like he's honest about this.
Louis will just look over to Seer and kind of give a nod of sincerity.
Then, will you join us to find this? Because
Do I have to? I'm so devilishly close.
thing is that our friend is aiding you on this part, but if you have whispers, it might be able to help us. If you do stay, though, then it wouldn't be a problem. It's just that if you have knowledge that could possibly aid us to find the right direction, it'd be very helpful for us.
I can give you whatever information you seek. I can give to you. Just please, please let me stay. I don't want to miss him.
I'm gonna look to Luia for this decision to see if, like, should we take this crazy murderous gnome?
I've waited so long to meet him.
She gives him a look like, all right, ease up, dude. Well, she'll turn her back and talk to Seer for a moment. Well, if we leave him here, what if other people come and he tries to kill them too?
Pinky swear I won't do it.
I've had my back to you, sir. You mind your business.
Aw.
I mean, I do have another alternative. We could always see if Jean's willing to stay with the gnome. And then, well, if they do murder, Jean is very much someone that I think would not have qualms to stopping the murder by murdering them. If they murder.
Okay, so you're gonna start up a dialogue with Jean?
Yeah, to see if Jean
Alright.
might keep this gnome in check if he stays. Because the big thing, too, is that out of everybody, I think Sierra is like the safest person to walk through these weird things since she's on fire a lot.
Okay.
But yeah.
Louis and Sierra are talking, and their heads pop up to look at John.
Jean?
Jean.
Jean.
Billie Jean.
Yeah. So we'll have a little cut towards this dialogue. You see that Jean, who looks like Steve Buscemi in a blue cloak, walks up. It seems like he was investigating something. And how do you begin this, Seer?
So I figured out more things about what might be going on. However, it requires us to go deeper into an area of danger.
Yes. What have you figured out?
So far, there is possibly a source that we need to eliminate to possibly end this.
Oh.
However, here is the problem we also have. As I'm decently far, I would be far away enough for the gnome not to be able to hear.
That's fine. We can say that there's 30 feet away.
But basically, they'll be like, this gnome, they aren't your average gnome, they are a follower of Baal. And the reason why, however, they are a great asset into information itself. Problem is, though, is that he's desperately waiting for a being that could be horrific. And the other problem... Say again?
A bean? Who?
Someone that is an emissary of Baal.
An emissary of Baal? What the devil?
I don't lie because I want you to work with me on this one since it is not a great ideal. The thing is, this person seems to know about where the source is. So we're in this hard spot where if we take them, I don't think they would aid us greatly.
So, hold, you're going too fast. An emissary of Baal, like, where is it coming from? Is he walking? What?
Apparently in a black chariot.
His eyes widen at that.
Black chariot, you say?
Indeed.
He doesn't say anything.
I will insight.
Great, Ed.
That
He's
sucks.
inscrutable.
Now, here's what I'll say. And I'm going to have you help me with this choice. Because you can either A,
No,
stay with the gnome.
this is the decision I've come to. You take care of this issue. Make sure that tree thing doesn't touch anything else. I'll stay with the gnome. Just shoo, go.
Seer will kind of like make a weird look.
Yes, because this seems to be a 180 on what he wanted. He was very interested on this Zombarun. And now he is just sending all of you off. Which, again, his main task is to oversee you.
Let me discuss with the group. And
There is
then
no discussion. You go, don't run away. I will always be watching. Go.
Seer will walk over to tell Eddie and... Oh, not Eddie, but Aluya. But while they do that, they're going to whisper to Aluya at a certain distance if they get decent far away. It's like, first Seer's going to say, apparently Jean wants us to move forward to our goals. with enthusiasm.
All right, so it seems like the plan is coming together and we can do what we need to.
Correct. So, if Mavet's ready, we can make forward. And then you're going to see Seer kind of lean closer to Luya. He seems rather too enthusiastic for it, so I think I'll leave Rascal here to kind of watch from somewhere.
Oh, all right. Good plan.
So,
Oh, sorry.
go ahead.
I was just gonna say, she'll wait to questions here more about Jean's intentions on that.
Yes, and you do see like a Jean Laban stride up to the gnome, and he just gives you all the evil eye, as in, get the hell out of here.
We'll start walking, and when we're like about 100 feet away,
Yeah.
I will release Rascal.
Okay. This one, I actually want you to make a stealth check, but as you roll it, it gives you options for a public roll, a DM roll. I want you to make a blind DM roll for me, because I don't want you to know the result.
All right, let's see how I can do that. Because
Are
I
you
am
going to use Flash of Genius right away?
No, Flash of
Yeah.
Genius, I don't think would really work in this case if I'm
Yeah.
doing a blind roll. So what I'm going to do instead is enhance ability onto Rascal.
That's
By
fine.
poking Rascals, like I have a little switch on their back, and I just go like, it just starts vibrating, and it's like, bing.
Can I
Yeah.
guidance her?
You can guidance Rascal, yeah. So add a 1d4, make sure it is a blind DM roll.
That's
Can
what
I
I'm
give
trying to
her
take a look.
little
So let me
book?
look at Rascal's skill.
Yeah.
Okay,
When
so
you-
Rascal
yeah.
has a... What's the proficiency right now? That is... We're level 9. I'm level 9, so the proficiency is +4. Oh,
Mhm.
wow, the proficiency is +4.
Yep. I made sure to rig it up right.
Then technically his stealth would be a +6.
Okay.
So, okay. Let me do the blind roll now.
Yep. It should give you an option before you press the roll button. Yep.
I'm just going to roll a d20.
Okay.
So +5 at advantage. My bad.
Yep.
Let me roll it again.
Yep.
I mean +6. Sorry, +6.
+6. All right. I'll make one roll for Jean, and we'll let this ride. But yeah,
Don't
flavor
forget
this up.
D4.
Oh yeah, add a d4 as well. You can, you don't need to hide that. Just roll d4.
I got a +3 on that.
Okay.
So
+3.
that would
Got
be...
you.
So in total, with their thing combined, that would be +9 to whatever roll they got highest.
Okay. +9.
Yeah, +9 to the to anything to the roll. So it'd be, if they rolled a 19, it'd be a 28.
Okay. Got you.
All right.
All right. So as you walk away, flavor it up for me.
So I basically, after setting the switch off on them, be like, I will look to them and go like, I can connect with you for a certain bit, but we're going to lose connection eventually at a certain point. So what I will ask is, as you hide, let me know of any secrets you might hear from them discussing. Follow behind very carefully and fly back to me if anything major occurs, such as, and I had to specify, if you see someone with a black chariot that arrives, after about 30 seconds, fly towards our direction. Or if they encounter anything equivalent of note. So let's say the opposite. Actually, no, I'm gonna change that last one.
Yeah.
One with a black chariot, or if one of them dies.
Okay. So just reiterate the exact commands.
Basically, they're going to watch these two in hiding, trying to listen to anything they say,
Okay.
and more importantly, but if a black chariot comes out of nowhere, or if one of them is slain out of like for whatever reason, they come flying back to Seer.
Okay.
Because I won't be able to mentally connect from miles away. It'd
Okay.
have to be
So there is a disconnection at a certain point. Got you.
correct.
Okay. And
I'll-
and if this takes days, are you okay with your familiar taking days, or are you just trying to eavesdrop into this specific conversation right now?
In this case, days would be
Okay,
fine.
days.
The whole point is
That's
that
an important thing.
I
Yep.
want to make sure that Jean isn't able to just, lie his way through.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to
Gotcha.
see. I'm trying to read if I could know if they die in some way. So let me double check something.
Okay. Well, in the meantime, I want the party to flavor up how they're leaving, and we'll go on break.
Alia, you got this.
Any final words, like anything you guys are doing in particular?
So we group up,
Yep.
Seer Mavet and Aluya, leaving behind the gnome with Jean. I don't know why I
Yep.
keep saying John, and the other group, which is Rory and who again?
Rory, Elzar, and Sigurd. In fact, I think this is going to be the splitting point for you guys. It seems like he's giving you guys specific orders, and he's giving them something to do.
Oh, okay. Does Seer notice that? I mean, our little thing notice that before we while we're trudging off. Anyway, so the three of us and Eddie in his room start making our way, and Seer sets off her plan to leave Rascal to gather information about Gene and his excitement over Ball.
All right. And as we see the party minus the otter walking the dirt road, we fade to black with the passing dust of the road. And we're going to head to break here. Let me get things set up. All right, and we're back. So, where we left off, you guys decided, all right, we're going to leave Gene with the gnome. He's talking with the other group, and our little companion, Rascal, the homunculus, is hiding to eavesdrop on Gene. All right. So as you guys are walking down the road, you do see that you start to see dead trees and red leaves here and there. But there is still foliage. There is still greener pastures over yonder. But for the most part, you're starting to see the decay in the land from the Zombrun. As you guys travel along, you do see something. In the distance, you do see a cottage. And if memory serves everyone right, Seer was requested by the hag Velma to stop by and deliver some cookies. Let's go over to the map. Holy hell. Make sure.
Wow.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me adjust something here. There we go. All right. You guys see the map a lot better? Oh.
Still loading on my end.
Mm-hmm.
Same
Loading.
here.
Okay, everyone's still loading. Okay.
Bloop, bloop.
Oh, sorry. Is this the same day?
This is within the same day. You guys, I believe this. You guys started in the early, yes, in the morning, and now it's getting more towards the late afternoon.
Like rough clock estimates?
From 7, yeah, like 7 a.m. to 5 p.m.
Okay, then yeah, like Eddie would have had to like return from his room by that point.
Hmm.
Yeah, I guess for Seer, then Eddie starts billowing out of his vape pen like smoke, and and appearing next to you. Eyes a
Welcome
bit
back.
blitzed, but in good health.
Mhm.
Glad to see you are back.
Hmm.
Hey, little dude. Is there anything cool?
Well, early on, we saw something disturbing.
Oh, you're breaking up a little bit.
Sorry
Repeat
about
that one more
that.
time. Yeah, one more time.
But basically, they're gonna look at Eddie and be like, sadly, Jean's not with us, and they were enthusiastically wanting to stay. So we might need to be aware
Oh,
of
I
that.
heard the conversations.
Oh, good, good, good. Not much then.
I guess I
just
never told you, but like as he just points to his vape pen. I don't know where you keep it when you're holding onto it.
in my pocket.
Even if I'm inside, I can hear everything on the outside. I just can't see anything.
Don't go to the bathroom with a vape in your pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Then really haven't missed too much. Just a lot of traveling. I left Rascal behind though, as you might already have heard. So Rascal will let us know if they're being bad or one of them dies. I'm curious if the black chariot will show up, and we'll see if it does when Rascal tries to find me.
You said that he was excited about hearing about this thing coming?
Correct.
Wow.
Never seen Jean like that. So he might know something more than us.
Mm. You think he also follows this ball person?
If he does, it wouldn't surprise me.
Well, he might not be a follower, or maybe he is, but I do know he has a weird situation.
How so?
I guess it didn't come up, but you remember when we were testing out the edge of the city? You know, back in Cheyenne?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that dude could just walk to and from and not be affected at all.
Strange, then.
Cause you'll remember that living things had an issue, but anything else didn't have an issue. So maybe Jean's in a weird spot.
Possibly.
Then why would he get so excited for it?
Eddie just shrugs. I'm just telling you what I saw. And before you ask, I wasn't blitzed at the time.
Then I think for now, we'll just have to hope for the best in this case. I'd fear that he would do something crazy, but in this case, we have another problem since we need to help our tree fellow not to be consumed.
So figure out what his issues with otters are, his rudeness.
Eddie's face just kind of sours a bit.
Even so, we'll just have to figure it out. But I'm guessing this is the cottage we've been looking for, so they might have more information for us as well.
So, you guys are miles away from the ambush that happened with the gnome. Hours have passed, half a day practically. Eddie, Aluya, both of you make me a Constitution saving throw, 15 or higher.
To guidance myself.
Nope, because it's a saving throw.
Damn it.
Oh, sorry, was this in response to anything in particular?
I'll explain.
Well, I'm just asking if me having been in my room had any impact on that or not.
No, but it is happening right now.
Gravy, yes.
Oh, specifically right now.
Yeah, specifically right now.
Doobie doobie. I need to see the number real quick. Oh, okay. Why did it ask for... okay, no, I guess it does make sense to ask for 2 dialogue boxes.
Okay, both you passed. Good job. You take 20 damage, the both of you, as you see lacerations begin to form on both of your bodies, like you're being slashed. We see the collars begin to glow with a infernal red, yellow, green, just assortment of colors. And Seer, where do you keep your collar on you?
Well, I think we only kept the divination one.
Yeah, you kept one of them.
Yeah, and I think I put that in.
Oh no, I
would
think
say I put it in my bag. But go ahead.
Yeah, it's in the bag.
No, I'd say I wouldn't have put it in my bag. It might be on my side of my hip.
Okay.
the thing is, like, I thought we'd agreed that like we were keeping all of them, but we
Oh,
had
you're
to
right.
treat the divination one separately.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
More specifically, at the very least, not putting it in a bag of holding.
Correct then.
Yes.
All right.
That's just what I needed to know. So divination one, yeah. But you see like assortment colors on that. Doesn't affect you, but it seems for whatever reason these have been activated. But yes, if you guys want
sorry,
to
but I
RP
guess-
that, if you want to RP that, go right ahead. Or if you have any questions.
I just considered that, like, since Eddie was in a weird situation, it's
Yeah.
like I actually probably would have gone ahead with a short rest.
Yeah,
It's like I
that's
should probably apply that now before this damage applies.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. You have an opportunity.
I'll do the rolling in a bit later.
Yeah.
So I'm not like holding people up, but Eddie just it's like, ow, ow, ow.
Jeez, what was that?
Are you all right?
No.
Smoky Eddie immediately starts like a fluttering about Eddie, just like looking left and right.
Why did it only happen to us two?
I didn't have my collar on.
And Mavet doesn't have one either.
This might be bad.
Like, it will happen again?
Possibly. You might need to
It's-
disable them.
What is setting it off, though? She's like feeling around.
If you remember how the collars work, it seems as if people can command it to activate. My fear is either option A, they want to kill you two so that whatever they want to have happen by the ambush area would leave you guys incapacitated. However, that would not make much sense. My other fear is that Jean just died.
Oh.
Possibilities. Possibilities. But
I thought of an issue of this. I will pull out a potion, being like, Aluya, would you like to confirm it? Wait, I gotta double check how far the spell can work.
Yeah, and keep in mind, it went off once, and it can go off twice.
Correct. Damn, we're too far away. Okay, scratch that. Basically, Seer's gonna go immediately onto fix-it mode. So basically
Great.
going over to Aluya and Eddie and just starting to, like, heal them up. So I think I will do is I will expend... I
Okay,
never
guess
use
gotta
this spell
I guess I'll
often.
do this more quickly.
But basically, I think I will spend my two first level spell slots to use...
Wait, hold on.
He's doing his short rest. He's doing...
It's like, I mean,
I'm
short rest,
sorry.
but then like I also
Yeah.
had like a smoke break that I hadn't used yet. Like, it's like, damn it.
Just RP this as he's doing his thing.
Basically, like, you seen Seer usually throw needles at you, but this time Seer just pulls out what seems to be like a very nice ice pack and then they put it around the neck, and instead of feeling cold, it starts to rejuvenate any injuries you have. So I'll do Aluya only. But let me do Aluya then, and then we'll just give Eddie's later.
Yep.
So
Mavet, what's your reaction as this is all going around? You've seen two of your friends get severely injured out of nowhere.
So I am on high alert mode, looking around to see if it was something nearby that like attacked them. Because I don't think they ever explained the collars to me, since I never had one.
Nope. I know that for a fact. I think Atticus mentioned in passing, but never went in detail.
So
Let me make
I'll be making a perception check about our surroundings if I see anything dangerous.
Make me a perception check. Okay. Mavet with 14. Why is it with disadvantage?
Exhaustion.
There you go. Good job keeping yourself honest. Yeah, you begin to look around. You don't see any immediate enemies. You see a cottage with a bit of smoke coming from the chimney, but nothing threatening. In fact, this is probably the most peaceful place you've seen in your travels so far.
Well, seeing that, I would probably use some cloth from my bag and just cover my mouth with it, and thinking it might be from the smoke from the house.
Mm-hmm.
Aluya gets 12 healing as the ice pack just now fuses to Aluya's neck and disappears.
There you go.
Okay, I don't know how to alter hit points not on the token.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, then I have to roll one more time.
Mm-hmm.
Because after a short rest, I just get that back again.
Hmm. And Luya, give me a little RP with Sierra as she's healing you.
So clearly in pain and a little annoyed that this is happening to us, and wondering maybe if Jean just did it just to be a dick, or he really did die, which makes things worse. Having Seer put this cold compress on is soothing and helpful, but she is stressed.
Kind of like tapping Aluya on the face, going like, I'm not done. I'm going to keep patching it up.
Thank you. Sorry. And you're gonna get tss, tss every time you touch me.
I know. It's the thing is like she's using the ice pack, but when she taps you on the face, it's like hot. And then she just does a healer's kit on top of that.
Okay.
Okay.
So that will be... What is your... Let me read it. Hold on. Here we go. Okay. What is the additional hit? What is your maximum number of hit dice right now?
I have them all because I haven't rested.
No, I'm asking because I don't know if you leveled up yet. So are you level 8 or 9?
I'm 9.
Then in your case, roll a d6 plus 13.
Plus 13? Wow.
Wow.
I will also do the same thing to Eddie until after, but first gotta wait for them to fix themselves.
Actually, yeah. Like after that last roll, if you do that, I'll be back up to full hit points
There you go.
with just that alone. You don't have to spend any spell slots.
Perfect.
Awesome.
That's the part I was trying to figure out. Just like it's like, no, you only get a few of those. Give me a second.
Okay. So yes, if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna transition you to one more thing. I just wanted to show you guys the map here. This is the overlay for the area. If you guys zoom out. Yep.
So is the smoke from the cabin coming from what's right next to us, or
Yes.
that? Okay.
That's the cabin. So just to explain the overlay a little bit from what you guys can see, in the distance you see, and this is far distance, keep in mind, the sizing might not be correct. This is more towards the vision for you guys to clearly see things. But treat each tile as it is a half a mile. And I know, like, it gets ridiculous when look at the house. It's like, holy crap, that's a mile and a half long. But it's just for the sake of exploration. This is what you see. Like, in the far distance, you do see a blue tree even farther away. Like, if you really squint your eyes, you can see a blue tower far in the distance. You see a clear divide between the flora and the rot of the lands. And I am going to bring all of you to a little bit of a closer look at this cottage.
Okay, I forgot to ask. Like,
Yes.
how do I bring out a token onto the field?
I'll bring it out for you, don't worry. But
I mean, like, so that's something that only you can do.
I believe I might have given you guys permission. I'll double check that.
I mean, I don't have permission to bring out Eddie.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I'll look
I
at
guess.
it post session, and I'll try to figure out a way to get it to you guys. Let me bring you guys over here. Should have brought everyone over. Unless I'm mistaken, is everyone on the different side of the map?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. I want to make sure. I'm going to bring you guys a little closer onto the road. But yes. You do see like a house in the distance here. Oop. And something isn't right here. My bad. Won't worry about that for a moment. It's another time. That around. There we go. Yeah, sorry, the roof is a little bit funky. That's bad on my end. I thought I double checked it before doing this little session. But yes, you do you do see the cottage. It is right before you. You see clotheslines going from the house to the fence. You see a little bit of a porch with a brown roof. The rest of the house having red tiles. Okay. So let me double check something really quick before I let you guys move on.
Yeah, as like like basically as you specifically are patching up Eddie, you just just like he's just taking like a big huff of his vape pen.
Easy
And
does
Smokey
it.
Eddie is still on alert.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of doors.
Yes, there is. Just give me a little bit of RP before you guys enter in while I'm messing around with a couple things here.
Well, I need to calm my nerves. Eddie, do you think you can let me take a little smoke too? Like, how do you do it? Do I inhale, hold it? What do I do?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. Like, for real, bro?
For real, bro.
Yes, teach me your ways.
Well, alright, like, you're a first timer, so, like, is it just, like, staring at the vape pen? Like, maybe don't inhale too deep.
What is not too deep? I don't understand.
Alright, so, like, put your mouth on it.
Yes, like this.
Alright, then just, like, inhale. Don't worry, it comes with its own supply.
Okay.
But don't do it too deep. Hold
Alright.
it, and then let it go.
My goodness, that burns the lungs.
You get used to it.
Oh my gosh.
I've
Alright.
been doing it, like, pretty much my whole life.
Oh, my head feels like I'm spinning. What? Okay. Alright.
Yeah, I miss that.
Oh. Are you like this all the time? What a feeling.
Well, like I said, I've kind of, like, been doing it for most of my life, so, like, and, like, almost constantly, so I guess, yeah, kind of like all the time.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just so used to it that that's just how I am.
Oh, well, alright. Wow, that was heavy stuff. None of that is coming out of her mouth. She's thinking and she's just staring at you.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that was something. I think I'm really good at it. I think I'm holding my own. Still staring at you.
Okay. Like, you want to walk her through, like, the first stage of this, or?
So I got no. I don't think she's in like exposed
Yeah.
enough.
Okay.
But like at maybe at most she's like starting to hear like echoes of voices in her head of people that she knows, incidentally, those nearby. So, but for her right now, it's just echoes.
Well, you're just looking around.
Blazed
What was
as
that?
fuck.
You say something? Yes?
No, bruh, but don't worry, that's normal.
Yeah.
You probably. I'm just making assumptions for Moomin. She can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm imagining that, like, Seer is thinking, "Is she going to be all right?" And you actually hear that, Aluya.
Oh my goodness. Am I going to be alright? Why aren't you answering, Seer? Did you not hear? I rhymed. Bars.
Oh. Seer, if you're talking, we can't hear you. Nah, she doesn't like us. Alright. That's as good as she's gonna get. I'll look at it. I'll look at it another time. What do you guys do?
How about now?
Yes. You're good.
Okay, that's right. My mic went weird.
Yep. So what do you guys do?
I approach the gate.
Yep. And with the gate, you'll see a little icon for a door. Just click on it, and it will open.
I'm not gonna open it right away. I'm
Yep.
gonna make sure it's like there's a door like knocker or something like that.
Nope, it is a gate 2 fence. A rickety old fence.
I will open it gently.
Yeah,
Click.
we actually hear the creak because the hinges are all sorts of rusted. So, and there it is. A cottage before you, basket in hand with cookies laced with sleep powder.
Before Sierra walks forward, she hears the creak, moves it back and forth, pulls out alchemy jug, activates oil, starts to like fix the door. Nope, need more. A little bit more.
Nothing.
All right, perfect. That was gonna irritate me. Walks through the door finally.
Okay. If you guys look at the map, you'll see a stairwell. Go into the stairwell, go underneath. You can actually move one more forward, and you'll be underneath the roof.
Knocks on wood.
Yep. There is a little welcome mat as you go onto the porch.
Walks to knock on door.
Knock, knock, knock.
Yeah, we hear the dunk, 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 dunk. And you hear from inside,
Granny, you have visitors. What was that? Visitors, Granny. You have visitors. Oh, come in. Please, wipe your feet on the mat.
Obliges to rub feet on mat and then opens the door.
does the party follow?
Come on, bruh, this way.
Holding her
real-
hand.
It's like he's starting to say it, but then like remembering like, oh right, first stage, as he like starts thinking it instead, because that might be faster.
Yeah.
Does his door hinge squeak as well?
Yep. As soon as you open it up, all you hear is,
Oh. I fixed your gate, making the squeak. You want to fix this one too?
Oh, if you'd be so kind, yes. Please, dearie.
Let me just finagles around to making it so that it stops hinging with the oil.
mm-hmm.
Alright, there you go. I hope that helps.
Eddie
Yep.
thinks, yep, wipe your feet. Yep, that's the way.
Just keep fixing the door till it stops squeaking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you do so. Yes. You pour all that oil onto the hinge. And Mavet, what the fuck are you doing? Distracting
I'm
the fuck out of me.
nervous,
That's
so I'm
weird.
pacing.
Yeah, you're pacing. Yeah. So you begin to pace. Does everyone enter?
Again, Eddie just like leading Aluya while she's still unsteady.
Yeah, Sierra, show me where you go around in this house. Like, as you come in, you see a pelt carpet of a lion on the floor. You see 2 chandeliers. At the center of the room, you see a table with a fair amount of chairs. No dinner, but it's all properly laid out. And on a couch by the fire, with a little bit of yarn to her needle, you see a grandmother who is going along sewing. Or not sewing, knitting. And she looks at all of you with a smile At the center of the table, you see a skull made of crystal and shining a yellow glow to the eye sockets as it says to you,
Welcome. Oh, dearie, dearie, don't scare them off.
Looking into my soul.
Oh, hey, littler dude. Mind if I just, put this one, in a chair? They just had their first time.
Oh, I remember my first time. Yes, please, put them on the chair.
Why are you talking so slow?
Eddie starts thinking toward Alulia. So don't worry, just sitting you down.
Don't make me look at it. Turn it away.
Turns the chair a bit a ways.
yeah.
Hello.
You hear the skull say,
Does anyone have any gold?
Why do you
Oh,
ask?
do you need some, little bro?
Yes, I would love gold.
and opens up his mouth.
I'll go stick a gold piece in their mouth.
The moment you put a bit of gold into its mouth and bring your finger away, you see the teeth clamp shut, and you just hear him go,
Yes, thank you. Do you have a question?
Yes, my arm here. I have made a new friend. Do you happen to know how to get him to be more friendly with me?
Yes. $10 more gold, please.
Okay. Can I ask a different question for 1 gold?
hmm.
Okay.
He goes,
I will tell you what I know for 1 gold. Questions are a different price.
Do you always tell the truth?
1 gold, please.
I'll stick a gold in there.
that's 2 gold, and it clomps down.
I am truthful if the price is right.
Oh, I love that show.
Yes, I do too. I watch it with Granny every afternoon.
You know what? I'll give him 10 gold.
Bites down, and your question was how to be, repeat that one more time.
How to make the Zombrium more friendly with me.
That is simple. The more corpses you give it, the more friendly it becomes, the more useful you seem to the creature.
That'd be 12 gold pieces. Make sure to take that off your sheet.
Already did.
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone else have some gold?
Not right now. I have a delivery to do.
Ah,
I'll give you some gold after I handle this.
yes.
I will approach the granny.
Oh,
Very
dearie. Yes, you finally have come. Thank you, thank you.
I apologize if I was late. I was investigating what was going on in the woods.
No, you
And
are
my-
right on time, right on time.
Do you mind if you tell me a bit more about the delivery as they give the cookies? Well, they don't hand the cookies right away. They just want to ask. It's like kind of signaling where you want me to put this.
Oh, please, can you go to that door over there.
And she points towards the door to your direct south.
It's my kitchen. Could you just put it in the kitchen for me?
Will do. But yeah, your relative wanted me to bring this to you, so
Oh, Velma?
correct.
Oh, what a nasty little bitch.
Oh my
dearie.
goodness, I was thinking the same thing. Like, you get it, old lady, you get it.
The door is broken, Gray.
Oh, it's broken. My apologies. I'll take a
But
look
basically,
at it. Hang on. Hold it! Objection. Overruled. Oh. Oh, hang on. There we go. Try it now.
there we
Go.
go.
Yep.
That is why I wanted to ask, though, mainly because I don't know what they did to the cookies super well, but I know they brought it for you regardless.
Oh, Velma the Plague, yes, she should have put some sleep powder in it.
Seer, as they walk into the kitchen, stops and goes like, "That's their full," like not saying it out loud, but in their brain, they're like, "Oh, that bitch."
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, she's a nasty one. Yes. Just to clear up a bit of confusion, I should probably tell you. Do you know what's in the cookies?
Not fully, no. I didn't investigate it for, well, let's just say it like this. I had a deal with them, and if I messed with the cookies, I feel like the deal would have been void.
Oh, yes, it just has a bit of sleep powder in it. Nothing nefarious. Our coven specializes with dreams.
Then, if that is true, hopefully this assists you. We're here to simply just survive. In other words, Seer kind of like moves back into the kitchen and kind of goes like, all of my companions are needing assistance in many ways, but that is our main goal is to survive.
Is that so? Oh,
I have different goals, but
could
it is what it is.
could I ask a small favor from you? No contracts, no hubble-baloo. It's just something very simple. I've waited a very long time to talk to you. Could you perhaps stay the night?
With
Can I
the
ask
line?
why?
Yes, you will die.
Seer's face is like stonewalled, not wanting to react.
Oh, it's very complicated. Just all that you need to know at this moment, and I promise to tell you more, is if you leave and go along on your journey, you will meet a fatal end.
Looks to Aluia and Eddie being like, you can see Seer's face is like it's more stiff than normal, so they're just kind of like holding back their thoughts, but they're kind of sitting there going like, well, I don't think one of us wants to die, do we?
Oh, by the way,
With
Leah,
the
I did
line.
forget to mention. It's like not to like an extreme degree, but like also after that puff, like it's like you really do like feel your armor and clothes. Like how like normally like when people wear clothes, they eventually kind of forget that they're wearing them.
Yeah.
You are now just like all like presently just like very aware of the fact that you're wearing clothes and armor.
Oh, yeah. Just
Oh,
excellent.
it's like gravity heavy here. Like, I'm being weighed down, you know?
Oh dear, what the fuck did you give her?
Like,
Oh, I gave
I'm
her some
being
mindfuck.
pressed down. Like, do you think I will sink into the floor? Will I get stuck? Can I get up from this chair? I can't move. I feel so heavy.
Eddie, are you
It's-
okay if I fix them now?
It's alright, dear. I'm here for you.
The skull says.
No.
Eddie, I think I'll just fix them now. You want me to do that?
You know you're quite beautiful. It's a nice skin you have there.
You can't have it. I can't move, but you can't have it.
Sierra will just approach.
Yeah, I'm really sorry, little dude. I would have changed my stuff if I had more time.
Don't even worry about it. As you will see Sierra just put their hand on Aluya's head. And instead of an ice pack or medical thing, it just literally pulsates, radiating heat. The restoration without having to use any spell components.
Ew.
I just don't know if Mindfuck will be cured by that. So that's really based off of Eddie and the GM.
I leave it to Eddie. It's his rodeo.
Okay, I'll assume that Eddie made some assumptions, but as you attempt to do that, just the effect does not seem to be going off. It's just oh wait, you were gonna try and do it that way? Oh.
I'm guessing that doesn't work that way, does it?
Eddie opens his mouth, pauses, closes it. I'm not allowed to say.
Yeah, and I want to say, at that moment, Shadow, Echo Knight Eddie just watches you, making sure, watching your mouth.
Are you planning to help him take my skin? You are being very weird, the both of you.
It's
You seem to
alright,
help me,
dear.
nothing
We're here to
happens.
help you.
No, don't let him do it.
I don't think I need to take your skin. I already have enough flesh in my pack.
Oh, can I have some?
After I finish talking with Granny,
Alright.
you will be
If
rewarded.
it helps, little dude, since she really only took a hit of it, it should only go for another few minutes.
Thank you so much.
Fair
Thank
enough.
you so much.
Then, well, you can't tell me anything right now, can you? About dying, right? Is it just all of us or one of us?
Oh, towards the granny.
Yeah.
Oh dear, it's all of you, I'm afraid. Whether it be a landslide, an army, a stray lightning bolt, you are destined to die today.
You see her just knitting as she casually says that.
I mean, I guess we could stay. I think it'd be really inconvenient if I died.
Oh yes. Oh, such a frightful thing when you die. Your little friend goes, yes, he does a couple things when you pass.
And honestly, even if I didn't want to stay, I don't think Eddie would let me leave anymore. Now that you said it.
You see him blocking the door.
I could say
Yeah.
with confidence then that none of us wants to die.
Well, if we're gonna stay the night, looks over to the granny. Do you have any chains I can borrow?
Oh, chains? What would you need chains for?
It's just like looking over at Seer. I just need like something to hold me down.
Okay.
The granny just goes,
Oh, just a moment. Yes, I can grab you some chains.
she goes over to the two chairs, separates them, flips open a carpet, and you guys see a trap door. You see her tremble the old timey trembles from her hand as she goes towards her neck, pulls out a key, unlocks it. We hear the click, and she opens it up, and you hear her go down a ladder. A minute passes, and you hear the rattle of chains as she comes back up, heaving and hoeing.
Oh, here you go, dearie. Not a problem, not a problem.
And we see a coil of chain that goes for about 20 feet go onto the ground as she locks up the trap door, puts back on the carpet and the chairs.
You know, if you needed help getting that, you could have asked. Next
Oh,
time, I'll help you out.
I'm strong. I'm very strong.
I'm glad you do
It's-
your daily exercises.
Oh, yes, I do about 50 squats watching Jane Fonda.
Who?
Oh, no one. Just a gymnast.
Can I see if my arm wants to claim this lion rug?
Yeah, you put your hand near it, and I want to kind of imagine it's to the point like I've described when you grafted on this creature onto your finger that had a vine wrap around the incision point, the cut. And as you bring your hand closer to the pelt of the lion, it basically sniffs it like a nose. Basically, the thorny tendril examining the creature, and it withdraws back to your hand as it doesn't seem appropriate, or it doesn't seem like it wants it.
What a picky corpse.
It's a pelt.
That is foolish. We need meat. We need bones. We need blood.
That's it from me. I just wanted to see what would happen.
Okay, what do you guys do? Granny told
Yeah,
you
cutting back to the other conversation.
Yeah.
It's like, Eddie, actually, you know what? I did also know a gymnast, though they had a real bad case of dual personality disorder.
Ah. What do you guys do?
Hey, Granny, do you want to buy a dagger?
Is that how you phrase it in character?
Ma'am, old lady, are you in need of a ornate looking blade?
Oh no, dearie. I got my fair share of daggers and sacrificial blades. I don't need that. Thank
Okay.
you, though.
Would you be okay with me exploring your house? I see you have many closed doors.
Oh, feel free. Just don't enter my daughter's room.
Which one's that?
The one to the north, on the left and the right. Your room's directly to the north.
Is there a reason why?
Oh, she doesn't like it when people go into her bedrooms.
I mean, that sounds logical.
Yeah, teenagers, am I right?
And
I don't mind. Go ahead.
keep in mind, Mavet, the map is custom. So everything you do see.
Well, yeah. Am I free to, while the party talks, just
Yeah.
like explore the
You
map?
can explore. You zoom in, you might see a couple things. But yes, you were saying, Seer.
I don't mind following such rules since, well, sadly, it gives me time to ponder what you've said, but also the fact that, well, you haven't been hostile at all. We accomplished the goal here. And more importantly, but we need information, so you might be able to aid us in that.
Uluya, you feel a spider on your hand as you begin to sober.
Little buddy, could you not right now? Like, she'll just kind of put her arm on the table and try to sway it, walk on the table.
Yeah, and as you try to do that, taking a closer look at the spider, it looks like it's origami in shape and seems like it's made of paper.
Am I still feeling this? This is like a paper spider. Do you see this?
Everyone does see it.
Oh, bruh, that's a message.
A message? Feel pain if I open it up?
You open it?
Yeah, I'll apologize. I'm so sorry. Thank you.
Yep. I'll give you something. Look in your DMs.
Mm.
Yes, but as she ruffles around, Seer, what were you saying?
Basically, just that we need more information because we are seeking about what is going on in the woods. Apparently, we might have an issue of undead, but also, besides wanting to help a friend out, I'm also here for personal needs too, aiding people. I can't ignore something like this, since while it is a part of nature, it is something that is very greedy,
Hang on.
as you can say.
Fucking dare. I just forgot something before someone gets carried away.
I'm not. I remembered.
Yeah. Left hand door and right hand door are locked. I do have them set as locked, but I don't want it to glitch out.
Okay, no, I wasn't
Yeah.
gonna click them. Can I peek through the keyhole? If there
Okay.
is a keyhole.
Which one? To the right or the left?
Let's do, well, I also can kind of see into the left, so that might be an issue because it's showing through the window. I want to go through the right one.
You got it. You're allowed to see that. Right one?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Make me a perception check.
Skills.
18.
No, 12.
Okay, 12. You
Yeah,
can't. It's
still
too dark.
exhausted.
Yeah, too dark. All right. Again, Seer, you were saying.
Basically trying to figure out about the strange undead Sombrin thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, this lady seems to know more than it seems.
Mm-hmm.
And lastly, if we're staying, we might as well chat with her to figure out what's going on. I was going to say, it's like, do you mind if you give me your name first, though, before we get deep into discussion?
Oh, yes, I'm Laura. Laura Rosegold. But the girls call me the Warding.
The warding.
Yes. You see, I've had an important task for oh so long. I make sure the ward stays intact.
I could see why that'd be an important job.
And she nods with a bit of a smile.
Yes, and I've been training my daughter to take my place. I only have so many more years.
Then
You don't look a day over 100.
Oh, thank you, dearie. I'm actually 400 years old.
long life. Very long life then.
Oh, yes. I've been in debt to another coven. That's why I've taken an interest in you boys and girls.
Aluya did read the message.
Yep.
She's going to kind of crumple it and put it away on her person.
Yep.
And look, she's really annoyed. She's gonna get up. I'm going to walk off the rest of the stuff. I'm going to see where my vet went.
Okay.
Get a feel of the place since we're gonna be here the
Yep.
night, right?
Oh, yes, please, just stay one night. That's all I ask.
Okay.
Yes. Just, I know things are so strange for you boys and girls. But to put it simply, a coven by the name of the Coven of the One had an interest in you. And they told me that you would die today, and they didn't want that.
That's like the Coven of the One?
Yes. Oh, it's a nasty little bit. You see, they're only made up of one person. Mabel and Mason.
Wait, you said one? Or
Yes.
Or is the name Maybelline?
No. It's Mabel and Mason.
So there's one of them, but there's also two of them?
Yes, you're catching on, dearie.
Okay.
Yes. It's made up of them when they're children, when they're young adults, and when they're old, as Grandma and Grandpa.
So I guess, like, they didn't have any kids?
No.
Yeah, please, everyone, not at once.
I'm
For the love
willing
of
to. Can I do a check off of some things I see?
I've
Yeah.
walked off. I'm just taking a moment to be able
Yeah.
to move because I restarted.
If you want, move your token a little bit. Show me where you're walking off to. Well, let's zoom in onto our little friend here.
Ready whenever.
Yeah.
So I just wanna. Should I just ask about what I've seen from what I explored? Can you see what I explored?
You
Or do you
can
want me
just
to ask
ask
about
me,
a
like,
specific object?
yeah. You just ask about specific things.
Okay, this statue to my
Yeah.
left. What does it look like?
Okay, so as you go in to her bedroom, you see in the master bedroom that there is a golden statue, and all around it is a yellow cloth. As you look into it, you see that the person doesn't have any eyes, but the empty sockets have a glimmer of 2 rubies within them. As you
What
go right ahead.
race?
What race? Seems like a human.
Okay.
So, as you look around inside of this room, you do see that there is a comb, a mirror, another little couch inside of here. Right next to her archive and a closet.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And when I went into this room, I don't know if it's just like for looks, but the book next to the chair.
Yep, the book is open next to the chair. It seems to be a personal journal.
Okay. I want to read that.
As you read through it, give me an investigation check.
Oh, wrong one.
Am I seeing him read this journal?
Yeah. You are where you are. 11. You see that a name keeps popping up, and specifically the title Dreamer is thrown around a lot. And I think one of the most important bits of information is you learn that there is a grave of ill omen is what it's called. And it appears like whatever Laura is trying to seal away, to ward against, is in this grave of ill omen, though it doesn't specify a location. The name in question is Livy Rosegold. All right. Anything else?
Was there anything interesting that would have caught my eye in her closet?
Look at the closet.
Um,
Make me one more perception check. Luya, is there something you want to bring up?
Yes. As
Okay.
he's flipping through, and do I see anything in regards to what the thing that I'm doing? Like any words come out at me?
Are you looking in the journal?
I'm trying to peek over.
Yeah.
As much as I can because he's taller than me.
Yeah. I could say that. Like, even when he I assume you put it back down, right, Mavet?
Yeah.
If you want, you can do your own investigation check on this journal.
Yeah, I'm ignoring whatever you said that you gave him, and I'm just looking for something specific.
Yep. And if you want,
I
you
will
can,
practice myself.
yeah, I have a pretty good idea of what you want, but if you want to, DM me, I can tailor a more crafty response.
Okay.
Yep. But yes, I also would like an investigation. And we'll add that guidance. Okay. With 11, which makes 13. Yeah. Okay. So the first guidance was for show, huh? Alright, with 15. Won't work with that. With a 15.
D4.
Yeah. With a with a 15. I'm sorry. Am I confusing something up? Because I see the guidance, which is 4.
I have guidance too. We both have guidance, so
that's where I got confused. You got a 14. Yeah, you got the same amount of information.
Okay.
The thresholds were fairly close. With your 15, you get a little bit more. Everything I told Mavet, plus you see that the connections he didn't make, which was Livy the Dreamer, and you see that perhaps that she is, yes, Laura's teaching Livy a new ritual that involves warding magic at the Grave of Ill Omens. That's all you learn. Anything else from you two?
I'm going on my search still.
Okay.
Did I see anything in the closet with a 14?
With a 14, you see children's clothes.
Creepy.
Yes. Is a hag.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. I think I explored enough until it's time to go to sleep, and then I'll talk to her.
Okay, sorry. Where the hell did we leave off, Seer? Were you talking to the grandma before I went on my tangent?
Oh yeah.
Okay, what were
Well,
you
the main
talking
question-
about? Yeah.
Well, my main question for them is like, well, why are they wanting to keep us safe?
Oh, would you like to learn that now? It is a lot.
I mean, unless it's going to affect our safety. But if not, it'd be nice to know since...
Can we talk over dinner?
One sec, I just have to mention how rude Aluya is by not closing doors behind her.
When you see scene, Luya keeps the door open. Mavet goes over to close it, shakes his head. I don't understand culture, but I at least understand that. But yes, Laura Rosegold says,
Yes, dearie, if we could. Why they want to keep you alive is a very long explanation. And I'd prefer to talk over food. Is there anything else I can tell you, dearie?
I mean... It is a very simple thing I could ask. I have so many questions to ask, but I'll ask a simpler one since you are giving a courteous of being in your house. Is there anything I could do with my services to repair anything here? It seems as if you aren't able to fix everything on your own.
Oh, dearie. There is one thing you and your friends can help me fix, but I'm afraid it has nothing to do with the house.
Speak your mind.
Have you noticed the thorns in the vines?
It's one reason why we've been investigating things, yes?
Oh, good, good. Yes, it's been fairly terrible. It's been corrupting the land. The mother of the forest is getting quite angry. Her precious darlings are turning into vicious, vile monsters. And to top it all off, there's that... Yes.
and she looks you straight in the eyes as she says that.
One of your kind is around here raising trouble.
Why is it always that?
Oh,
It has been a pattern, hasn't it?
Are you alright if
Yes.
I take off my hat?
oh, go right ahead. It won't help you near me. My eyes can't be deceived like that.
Your will do as you say. Right.
Hugs off.
Oh, yeah, no. Casir will take off the hat, showing themselves since the jig is up with them.
Mhm. Yeah. You take off the hat, and if you right-click on your token, bottom right, you can check check off your token art. There you go.
Oh,
And she probably holds up a hand, like comes up close to you. Oh. Comes up close to you. Holds up like a hand to your cheek and just goes,
oh, you're just so gorgeous. My, I wish I could.
and she sniffles.
I wish I could have had a child like you.
I think she might actually give you a little peck on the forehead.
It's alright, dearie. No need to hide. Granny's here for you.
I appreciate the sympathy. I just am not used to having it, but I'm not so loving as I have a simple goal in mind, but I appreciate that I don't have to prance around in a hat all day.
Not in this household. Isn't that right, Bogdan?
And you see the, skull open its mouth.
All is welcome here.
Oh.
Then, might be strange to say this, but currently I've been having to resolve many problems with my people, for they wish for domination and less of peace. And it's conveniently nice to have, and looks to like everybody that's been exploring, to have people that do not scorn me or wish for death for me already. It's less annoying being at least I'm not being hunted down with them. So,
Please, just relax. Have a seat at the table. If you want, I can try to explain things the best I can.
please do.
Yeah.
Sierra will
take-
move their hair away from burning the chair.
Yeah, if everyone wants to move towards the table, we see the granny begin to go to the kitchen, and you hear the loud bubbling of the cauldron, and we hear the splashing of soup inside of bowls. And once she's done, she comes out and brings out a serving to everyone at the table.
Here's one for you, and oh, dearie,
And looks towards Mabet.
I know that you don't like to eat too much, but could you eat for poor old Granny?
I guess so.
Oh, thank you.
And gives you a pat on the head.
Oh, dear,
Looking towards Aluya.
could you please have a seat?
One moment, please. Eddie, do you think Eddie would let me pass?
Eddie doesn't look like he wants to move.
Smoke Eddie, do you think I could go outside and take a stroll, get some fresh air, you know?
We always described Eddie, the otter, having a slouch. His smoke-like form as an echo knight is slunched even further and twists its head, eyes close to your face, looking around you. Doesn't want to move.
Alright, well, do you?
Kill him.
Kill him!
Or open the window somewhere. Okay.
Okay.
First it was the doors, now you don't want to join us for dinner?
Oh, I'm going to come back. I just need to, clear my head.
Oh, dearie, we'll clear your head. Just have a seat. We're about to have supper.
Soon. You guys start without me, you know?
Okay.
Is there a window somewhere?
There is an additional additional exit towards
In the kitchen.
yeah, in the kitchen that you can use to escape.
Okay, then I'm
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's a
sure
cat
that
door.
Yeah, it's a cat door.
gonna squeeze my way in.
Okay. But the granny begins to lay down, pour you all some food, and you just see the skull as it chitters its teeth, and Granny pulls out a platinum piece, puts it in its mouth, and it just goes wild and crazy.
Yes, thanks, Granny. Thank you.
And she looks around at the table. Do you all eat?
I'll take the first bite.
Okay. She pours herself the same thing, begins to eat with you all. No constitution save, nothing's poisoned. It looks like it's safe to eat, Mabet.
I'm resistant
Eddie
to
was
poison
eating regardless,
anyways.
I assume Seer would be the only cautious one.
Correct.
Yeah. Everyone
Seer's
seems
very
fine.
used to having to avoid being like poisoned.
Yeah.
Seer would
But-
just kind of wait.
Yeah. Everyone seems fine.
Yes. So, let me explain. If everyone's comfortable, this will take just a little bit, but if you could just pay attention, I'll try not to, yag.
Yag.
I promise not to talk your ear off.
Well, Granny, so I may pay more attention. Do you happen to have any special food to get rid of this nagging headache I got going on? Talking about my exhaustion.
Yes, dear, I can make you a potion, if that's what you desire.
Yes,
I-
I would love to hear your story. I just can't focus too well.
I will warn you, though. I do have potions to take care of exhaustion, but they tend to have severe side effects. Are you okay with that, dearie?
What are they?
Oh,
The side effects.
yes, they can drain at your strength and dexterity, if you catch my drift.
And one turns you gay.
Yes, I have a gay potion.
That's a
I
drawback.
think I may just sleep it off.
Oh, are you sure, dearie?
Yes, I am sure, but I will take seconds of this food you have provided if you have any.
Yeah. She pours you seconds. And she just goes,
Towards your first question, before we get into the meat and potatoes, you're wondering why the Coven wants to keep you safe.
Indeed. You have to understand from my point of view. When people want to keep me alive, it's either to, well, I'm not going to sugarcoat it, to watch me die over and over again, or B, as to experiment on.
Okay, dearie. Let me...
go right ahead.
And I've spent like my entire life with people trying to keep me safe, so I'm just kind of used to it.
So, I think what needs to be understood is what is the Coven of One? They are yes, a witch that dabbles in chronoturgy. Yes, I won't bore you with the details, but she made her own coven from herself, from when she was a young girl to when she was an old woman, and even when she was a man. It's quite confusing. Nevertheless, they see things that normal people like you and I can't possibly fathom. For some strange reason, they seem to be playing a game, and it seems like you're an important part of it. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be mysterious about it. I really don't know. They asked me to save your lives in exchange for granting me a few more years and a daughter. Now,
with that out of the way, there is something important that you must know. She looks around at the table. Any questions before?
No, continue, because I don't mind you hiding your secrets or not knowing, especially from someone that is far greater than most.
Yes.
Is someone
Well-
playing Duolingo in the back?
Hopefully not. So, I'm sure you notice we've had quite the problem with Genasis. How much do you know?
With our end, it seems as if either A, they are just causing ruckuses, or B, they want to dominate the world so that they can see themselves as more superior.
Oh dearie.
Or more recently, like people trying to use them for that purpose.
Correct.
Oh dearies. Yes, the future looks quite bleak. It's a world of earthquakes, tsunamis, firestorms, and tornadoes that's in store for us. A world of calamities. And she begins to massage the skull on the table, just hand gliding over the top of the skull.
If she had a cat, that's where it would be.
There is a cat, and it looks adorable. Yes, and she just goes. The last bit that I must do to complete my bargain is I do have a message for you. It's a little bit of information. Do you know what the Rebirth Bastion is?
Gray, for some reason my brain's spacing. I think I do.
Yeah, the Rebirth Bastion is just a name of the army for the Genasi.
Sierra will be like, I am aware of them.
Yes, this is the part that I warned you about. There's just gonna be a lot to process. But whether you help them, stop them, is not my issue. All I need to do is inform you. And she begins to pick up the skull. And she goes, Bogdan, would you be a dearie and tell them? And the skull just goes,
Granny, a platinum piece was delicious, but I'm going to need a bit more than that.
and she goes, oh, you greedy little rascal. And she goes into her pocket, pulls out a ring, and you can feel like a intense rarity with this ring. She puts it in its mouth, and in between its teeth, it begins to eat at it. Nothing falls out from it. There's no debris. It just seems like he eats it.
Yes, that will do.
And she turns the skull towards you guys, and there is a smoke that comes out of its mouth. It is purple. You see little flashes of lightning, the glow of flickering fire. And you see the reflection of light, much like from the gleam from looking at an ocean at sunset. All within this cloud that begins to envelop the table and drape over your knees as you guys sit down at this long table. He begins to speak.
The time has come for the world to witness the clash of the Genasi, whose power and wills will shape the fate of all living things. First is Galen, the Stormcaller.
and like within this smoke, you begin to see something form. Tell me if everyone can see this.
Out
Hang
of
on.
character. When you get a chance, can you like message that?
Yeah,
to
I
the-
will. Don't worry. Yeah. And you see basically a person that looks like Mads Mikkelsen begin to form in front of your face, draped in a toga, smoke coming out of his mouth.
That is pretty badass, actually. I love this one.
Oh yeah. It looks
It's
really
so
good.
cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So as that comes into view, he says, the skull says,
Galen, the storm caller, who rides the winds and commands the thunderbolts, will bring the fury of the skies upon his foes. With his lightning sword, he will carve the very air and summon the tempest that will engulf the battlefield. That is the first general.
and again, we see like the smoke begin to dissipate from this Mad Mikkelsen looking fellow. And what comes next is first brought up by the name and title.
Infernalex, the Ashbringer.
And what you see is a guy that looks like Jason Momoa. He wears no shirt. We see like a long greatsword, chains going around him. Essentially, if Jason Momoa was trying to, dress up like Kratos, is what he looks like. And as this comes into view, he just says,
Infernalex, the Ashbringer, whose veins burn with the flames of hell, will incinerate his enemies with his fiery breath and molten blades. His infernal minions will leave nothing but ashes in their wake as they march towards their ultimate goal of destruction and domination. That is the second one.
and again,
Man, he's
with
hot.
a poof. Yeah, with a poof, we see another figure begin to form. This one made of water.
AI
May-
is so good for D&D.
Yeah.
Male
No,
Stella.
but continue.
Yep.
Male Stella, the Tidekeeper, who holds the power of the ocean depths, will summon waves and tsunamis to drown the armies of her enemies. With her trident in hand, she will raise whirlpools and tidal waves that will devastate the lands and engulf all who stand in her way.
And I think finally,
Tremora, the Quake Walker, whose feet shake the earth and whose voice rumbles like a thunderstorm, will unleash earthquakes and landslides that will tear apart the ground beneath her foes. With her stone fists, she will crush the bones and shatter the armor of all of those who dare to challenge her. That is the 4 generals of the army. And then there is one who leads them all. Johanna the Fell. She is the leader of the Rebirth Bastion. Her generals follow her without question, knowing that she holds the key to their ultimate victory. But her plans go beyond mere conquest and destruction. She seeks to bring a cataclysm that will shake the very foundations of reality itself. But among the ranks of Infernal X's army, there's a necromancer named Phoenix, who seeks to unleash a greater horror upon the world. He wishes to resurrect the Tarask, a beast so powerful that its mere presence can herald the end of all things. And if he succeeds, then even the Genasi will tremble before its might. The stage is set for the final battle, where the fate of the world hangs in the balance. The Genasi will clash in a cataclysmic conflict, where each side will unleash their full power and test the limits of their abilities. And amidst the chaos, the Necromancer's dark plan will unfold, threatening to bring about a doom that no one can survive. And we see, with that last word, a whoosh as the smoke goes away. And she begins to pet the head of the skull. I'm sorry, dearie, I know it's a lot. But what Bogdan's trying to say, 4 generals, 1 leader, and a necromancer nearby who's been a thorn in my side. She sighs, begins to drag back the chair, sits down. Dearie, looking towards Seer, could you do Granny a favor? No contract, no blood. Could you take care of your kin that's causing all this hubbubloo?
When you say take care, you leave it out, the options open. That's what it sounds like. Unless you specify death. Because sadly, if they are risking the world to end, then I have to do what is obliged, even if I had to break my own oaths.
I'm not asking you to kill him. All I ask is you keep him away. There is a danger that lurks far beneath the earth. It would be terrible if it woke back up.
I wish the world to... And you see them hesitate. I wish the world to be nothing more than peaceful and that all of us can be together. My people have suffered from many of the deaths, even though we are not the enemies. At least now we are, though, but we're like everyone else. We just come from a different area. We are reborn, not the ones that create death. So, I have to do my due diligence to prevent them from causing further death and possibly causing their own demise. Because if they're wishing to world cause domination, they're going to just simply end the world.
Yes. All of them. All those nasty little buggers. They have a dark ambition. It's terrible.
I will do as you say. I just need to know... Well, I think I could base off their names what they're capable of, but I think I need to find a direction that might aid us further. Because one person cannot take down a force that has so many things. I have my allies, but I need to move forward and being able to create more powerful things. So do you know of a possible ally that can aid us into not only finding these Genasi, but to bring them into the fold. And if not into the fold, allows me to take them down easily.
To take them into the fold. That is troubling, dearie.
I know. I have to ask, though. I wish no bloodshed, but if I have to.
Should your goals align, I'm sure some would be happy to walk with you on your path. But more often than not, they all have something they truly want. As I said, dark ambitions. It is not that you're inherently evil. It's just these children were raised with propaganda. They walk a path with their kin and follow the herd, much like how the clouds in the sky are harmless, but when they all gather together, it creates a storm.
And the way to control the herd is to divert the herd further.
Mm-hmm.
This is gonna give me a headache. Seer kind of sits there go like, so in other words, either I had to take another position of power with friends, or I had to find someone of equal position of power with them to make people want to join them in prevention of this.
Yes, but this necromancer, I don't think you might have much luck. It's not to say it's impossible, but he seeks to raise the dead, and he wishes to wake a slumbering beast. It is a question of one life versus the many.
I understand. Then it has to sadly be their end if they wish to bring the end. I don't think I'll bring them into the fold if they are not willing to negotiate. It sounds like they aren't.
No. It does not appear that they will.
Then I will
what the
do
fuck
it.
are you doing?
I'm playing musical chairs. The
Okay.
Zombrium's making music for me.
Okay. You're Saints here.
Basically, they'll go like, I'll do, say, I help people, looking at everybody else in the room, is up for it. Sadly, two of us are bound. Until we escape that, we can't move forward.
I see, like, that's what the chains are for.
All right. If you don't mind, Aluya, you want to fill us in on what you're doing?
Yeah, I've been searching rooms and stuff and around the property, trying to get a glimpse of what's going on in Livy's room.
You see in Livy's room, she has like a deck of Traka cards, and they're flipped over.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
In the rooms that I was in, I wrote out to you and the DMs.
Yep.
All the stuff I was trying to do and
Mm-hmm.
where I might think to look for something.
Yeah. I'm gonna say during this entire time, you do not find the object you're looking for.
Okay.
And you feel like you thoroughly searched it. You do see a missing horse, though. Just of note. Like, right where you're next to, you see like a little post with hay, apples, but no horse.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. All right. What does everyone do?
I would like to ask Granny why. She said our room is the north room, right?
Yep.
Granny, why is there a false door for our north room?
It's not a false door, damn it.
I just can't go in?
Yeah, I know you can't fucking go in. Hang on. Here. There you go. Open that. There you go. I even dotted it out where you can see the direction of the door.
Well, I'll just assume I explored that earlier.
Yeah.
When I was trying to.
You see a fresh grave outside the window.
So I'll ask Granny about that. Granny?
Yes, dearie.
There seems to be a fresh grave outside our quarters we are supposed to stay in tonight. How fresh is that?
Oh, it's a day old.
And who or what resides underneath the soil?
Magdalena. She's in exile.
Interesting. Does she get part of, and I show her my hand, the thorns?
No. You see, dearie, she was a part of our coven, the Circle of Unseen Dreams. But she was up to some nasty business, and I had to put a stop to it.
What was the nasty business? If you can share.
She wanted to disrespect the Mother of the Forest. She wanted to unleash the beast. And I told her no. Next thing I know, I'm jamming a knitting needle right into her neck.
And she does like the practice motion with the like the needle that she has in her hands.
Yes, and just like that, I had to bring her outside. It took a little while to dig a grave, but Granny's a hard worker.
Well, thank you, Granny, for protecting the forest.
Anything for you, dearie.
Can we go to sleep, guys?
Oh, would everyone like to go to bed?
Well, first, if it's alright. Again, looks over at Seer. I kinda need the little dude to chain me down.
I plan to, don't you worry.
That's very hot. Oh, you kids and all the things you get up to. Granny won't kiss and tell.
I mean, if I hold the chains long enough, they will get hot, but...
Oh, back in my day when I was a young girl, they would need 120 feet of rope to keep me down.
Fair enough. Sierra kind of like doesn't give a reaction. She's just very much like, I don't get what you're saying. But it sounds like you're freakishly strong. So, Eddie, Sierra will follow you.
Yeah, if you guys want to go to the bedroom to the north. All right, just give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Just RP.
Because I do not need to rest my eyes like I assumed everyone else here needs to. I do not mind taking the floor bed.
I mean, like, honestly, I could sleep wherever, but, yeah, it's like, yeah, that one should do. It's like, as he just, like, points it over, it's just, actually, you know what? I think the center bed might be the easier one.
Okay, if you want the
Hey.
floor bed, then I can choose another.
I I honestly think. Oh my God. Sorry, notes were getting weird. I think if I were to pick a spot, I would need to have a spot where my hair won't singe things, so I might have to take things off.
Mhm.
So,
Oh,
if you
good.
need
Then we'll
pillows, you may
use your
take them.
bed for the thing that we need to do.
I will give my pillow to Eddie.
I'll give my pillow to Luya.
At this point, I'll kind of see Granny, see the food, grab a bowl, take it with me to the room.
Oh, sleep well, dearie. As you walk away.
Yes, thank you. Sleep well.
Oh, I always do.
Like, wait, well, hold on. Are you like a hard sleeper or what?
Oh, yes, I sleep very hard. We all do.
Yes, okay. She'll kind of tip the bowl like a thank you and be on her way.
Mm-hmm. And you do that. All right. You guys go into the bedroom. Does anything happen as you guys attempt to sleep?
We're waiting for Seer.
Yeah, Siri, get into the bedroom.
But I'm scared.
Oh, you should be.
Okay, I'll come.
And the door immediately shuts behind you. Everyone make me a dexterity save. Nah, I'm fucking with you. You're fine, you're safe. But there are mushrooms
all right.
growing in the corners. Go right ahead.
All right, little dude. Now this is really important. I need you to undo. Well, hold on.
And like with that, he starts grabbing the chain, going over to one of the beds with bedposts, and begins trying to chain himself to it.
All right.
very
Well-
explicitly trying to make sure that the chain is looping through every last one of his collars and cuffs.
Mm-hmm.
Seer will do as you say, and Seer will basically make sure that they do not move, restricting you completely.
All right, we're like this. Now just give me a little bit more.
Yeah, I need to also say here that your fur is matting slightly. You were sweating, and to everyone, it feels like it's like about 115 Fahrenheit. And you guys notice throughout the day that it's just been getting warmer and warmer and warmer. Go on.
All right, now just give me just a little bit of give, but just a little bit.
Will do. As you just kind of see Seer just clacking with the chains, trying to make sure it's nice and secure with that little spot of give. Just literally dexterous hands just flying through, making sure it's all nice and locked down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so just Eddie making sure that he has the slightest bit of movement.
All right, now what I need you to do is turn off this one.
As he gestures toward the one that we've designated as being laced with conjuration magic.
Ulia, are you able to do that?
I'm so sorry. I was not paying attention. I've kind of got lost in my head. What do you need from me?
Oh, I just need you to...
Hang on. We just need to think about this. We got Fire Genasi tying up an otter with chains, and she's zoning out. When she snaps back into reality, what position are you in, Mega?
I imagine he is just Yeah, I think for this to like work appropriately, he's probably on his knees.
So yes, you see an otter on his knees.
Yes, what the hell is going on? I don't want to be a part of whatever's happening. Should I leave the
That-
room?
Don't make it weird.
I
Look,
think
I
it's
asked
already
her to
weird.
do it.
Okay. Anyway, what is it you want me to do?
Oh, we just need you to, well, specifically cast a spell on one spot.
Oh,
That,
okay.
yeah.
Good. Yeah, I can do that. Which spell?
Specifies the one that I assume is for conjuration, correct, Mega?
Yes.
Correct.
Mm, 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 mm. Do I have anything for conjuration?
Okay, it might help, Mega. Please explain in detail what the goal of what you're doing is.
All right, so this is a fun little mechanical trick anyway. But like essentially what Eddie is hoping to do is that since we've designated that one of them is conjuration and most likely for the purposes of keeping the cuffs and collars on you in the event of teleports. So if we are able to essentially like make the cuffs and collars more part of a particular fixed point in a room attached to another object rather than being treated as something being worn or carried by somebody, as is usually the case when you are chained to a wall, for example. In this case, we're chained to a bed. Then Eddie is going to use his Eddie port after disabling the conjuration cuff to remove himself from the cuffs that are now more attached to a bed, which is attached to a fixed point, or which is in and of itself a fixed point, and like actually poof himself out of his collars.
The only one I have is Fog Cloud.
Oh, you don't have any spell slots left?
Spell slots left, yeah. Can I do the Fog Cloud for conjuration?
No, we need you to dispel.
Yeah, dispel magic.
The
gosh,
cuff.
I was so confused. Thank you. Dispel magic. Got it. I have the spell slots for it. Done. I'm going to get up close and you're gonna see this like air about my hands, and it's gonna be like pinkish, and it's gonna go into the spot that we're trying to focus on.
Okay. Flavor this up for me, Eddie.
After Eddie's just like making sure that the chains are fastened, and as Aluya dispels the collar, like Smoky Eddie appears before Eddie, which is a bit of an awkward scene considering like Eddie is now on basically his hands and knees in front of a smokier version of himself. And it's like, ready, Eddie? And then when presumably Smoky Eddie nods, like Eddie breathes out and begins as like what they've normally seen before, like turning to smoke. And as the two areas of smoke mix with each other, the two separate once more. And if this worked appropriately, Smoky Eddie is in the chains, and Eddie is not, but neither are his collars.
And just as you described, it happens. I want to imagine, like, when it attaches to Smoky Eddie, we hear the click as it opens up and falls to the ground.
And he just like immediately starts stretching out his body, like rotating his ankles and wrists. It's like, that is like so much better.
So, did it work?
So Eddie looks over at Luya.
Oh, right. You can't see it, but yeah, they're off.
Do you think it would work on me?
Are you able to jump out of things?
No.
I think you
Thunderstep.
can. As
Sorry,
far
I
as
had
I
something in
know.
my throat.
I know. I just feel like I think I know you can. It's just that
100% you know she can.
I mean,
That's what I'm saying,
yeah,
it's
but
like-
I'm not like going to like boom into this lady's house.
no, we would just
Like,
ask him nicely.
If I can like bring something up that might be a bit of a problem.
Problem.
Cause like the way that I did it, well, you know, when I, changed places with Eddie, the bed and the chains were all still intact, right? So that means that when I left, the chain and the collars and all that were still connected, but the way that I've seen you teleport, you might actually break the bed in the exact moment, or maybe even the chains in the exact moment that you leave.
I have a
So you
solution
might
for
God damn
this.
it, Mega.
come back. Huh?
Say, God damn it, Mega. I was hoping for another good scenario like that. But yeah, he is on the right track.
But yeah, Seer will look at Louis and be like, and then Eddie and go like, I think I have a solution for this. Louis, I need you to disable the transmutation.
Okay.
As you're like, are about to do that, Seer's like just pulling out her alchemy set and just start like brewing something really quick. Go like, as they just kind of like, you see them just messing with it, and then you just see this black concoction. There we are.
What is it?
First off, did you disable it?
Yes.
Pours it on top of their head. I am casting gaseous form onto Aluya.
Hell yeah.
Alright, now just think of yourself as a cloud.
I turn puffy.
Turn puppy.
Now,
Alright.
transmutation basically makes it so the colors can't change to the shape of them. If that's disabled.
Do you have a dispel magic for it?
That's why I had Aluya.
Yeah,
try to
that's
do
why
it.
I'm asking Aluya. Do you have a dispel magic for it?
I did it.
Okay, so you did do it. You can. All right. So you cast dispel magic. We see this liquid go over you, and you turn into a cloud. As you do so, the chains don't follow you, and you escape. Everyone is out of their shackles.
I forgot to do twice. So, but
Now, there might be some hiccups here and there, so do be aware that if you turn back to how you are, you might have some hiccups and burps. Alright, you can't respond.
By the way, Sierra, you do have a roll table for your experimental elixirs.
No, I know. I rolled them. I was
Okay.
just making a joke. I was just trying to describe how it would look if they were trying to cast a spell.
Hmm.
So they're just like making concoctions and then they just shove it on someone, and that's how the spell activates.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Anything else?
as a reminder, she does have 3rd level spells, so
Yeah.
that's just on her spell list.
Hmm.
Ping ponging around the room. Boop.
You just ping pong around the room. You're getting really high today, Jesus.
Do I hit the corner? We don't know.
So,
Hey, little dude, want to see something funny?
hesitates. Sure.
All right, Eddie immediately turns over to where Aluya is and casts Gust of Wind.
Flavor it up for me.
So once again, Eddie just looks over, just takes a really deep breath, and starts blowing out, and this huge wave of noxious smoke just starts pouring out from his mouth in a continuous stream in the direction of Aluya, who is now up in the air.
Remind
And
me.
as the wind
Keep going. Keep going.
Well, no, I think the question that you were about to ask is something I was about to go confirm for myself before I speak any further.
Yeah, I was gonna say there are cracks in the wall. Gaseous form allows you to go through very tiny gaps, right?
If it's at least, I think, 1 inch, I'm gonna double check. I think you go through any crack, though, really.
Yeah. Because if so, she goes through that wall.
I forgot to tell them how to fly in that form.
Yeah, just seeing them bing bong around the fucking room.
I don't think Aaliyah realizes that they don't have to really think like a cloud. They can now just fly about.
Yeah.
I don't think she thought that hard about it.
It's probably the closest she's come to being your sister. She's practically an element.
All right.
Okay, I was just making sure if she didn't
All right, young child.
Deer's gonna follow the cloud and just go put their arms in the cloud and goes and I'm done thinking about it. Turning Aaliyah back into a person, catching them.
Hang on. We're a few steps, because what Eddie did happened
Oh,
beforehand.
okay.
Yep. So
I
Eddie,
just
I
do
just had
gust
to
of
make
wind,
sure
yeah.
that the wind didn't accidentally dispel it immediately.
Yeah.
And it doesn't. So.
Okay, so it does push her through the wall.
Yep.
Okay. Luya, you
Oh.
get pushed through the wall. This is what you see. You see a horse at the center of a carpet. The blood sigil with ruins around it. You see a sacrificial altar, an open tomb, half of a body, intestines strewn about, a heart, and red lights everywhere. How do you react?
Am I still a cloud?
Yes,
You are still a cloud.
You're
You
still-
can't
You are still a
scream,
cloud.
nor can you grab anything, nor can you really express how do you scream like a cloud.
Nobody knows what's happening, but there is glee in Luya. But you don't know why.
Yeah.
Even though she's looking at horror.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's no way for me to come out of this form here, right?
Well, you can. Well, no, I'm the one that kind of controls it from what I think. Double check. It's me really reading the spell a lot. Because technically I'm the one concentrating. You can fly around though.
And I'll get a better layout of the room. Ping.
Yep. But yes,
I was meant for this to only be a bit. I didn't think this was gonna be plot relevant.
Yeah,
Oh,
it was
God.
plot. That's why I was super fucking happy when I heard gaseous form and gust of wind. Okay,
That
stop fucking flying around. Yeah.
But
Have this
basically,
shit
yeah,
set
you-
to automatic. All right.
You can't
What was it?
you can't turn back to normal until I drop concentration.
Okay.
But you can move freely.
Yeah. So, what do you guys do? Luia, you're in that room.
Eddie, can you reverse it? Please have me reverse it.
Oh, oops. I can turn it off, but I guess she slipped through one of the cracks or something.
All right.
The wind is still blowing, and it smells oddly of skunk in this room.
Hmm?
If Aluya, if you could hear us, can you come back? I would really appreciate it, because I don't want to stop thinking about this and turning you into something back into a room we shouldn't be in.
Mm,
Oh, wait, hold on. I'll try to talk to her.
Okay.
As Eddie is going to focus himself, I guess, in the direction that he blew her off in,
Hmm?
and cast message.
Okay.
It's like,
Hey, bruh, are you alright? I turned the wind off. It was just a joke.
am I able to reply in my cloud form?
you
Not
are able to
talk
reply.
physically, but you can respond. Mentally, you
Oh.
can.
Well, you blew me into a different room. Do you think that Sierra can stop thinking about it so I can come down in this room?
Yeah, okay.
Eddie just
Sure.
looks over at Seer.
I'm not sure why, but she wants you to forget about it.
First off, no. Second off, why?
Eddie sends a new message.
She said no and wants to know why.
A crazy thing in this room. Looks like black magic. Really weird. I want to investigate.
I mean, they could look at it as a cloud.
Hmm?
What do they want to investigate it for is the question. And one, do we really want to make the person that let us stay mad?
Especially a hag.
Eddie is playing telephone here, so you can
Yeah.
essentially talk with each other directly. Just
Yeah.
imagine that Eddie is giving the responses in the most Eddie ways
So
possible.
talk like stoners in between both of you.
So, you see, there's this thing here, and I kind of need my hands to investigate it, and I can't in this cloud form.
I mean, I get it. I understand. But
Yes.
I need to know, why you want to investigate it now instead of just, chilling with all the little dudes and friends here.
Well, if I could tell you, I would, but I kind of can't. But if I could, I totally would. So I just need my hands.
Then, so that I don't lose my vibe, can you, tell me if you're gonna do something good or bad?
I am unable to answer that question. So as I was taught, I totally plead the fifth.
You're making me lose my buzz, man. I really need to make sure that you'll be okay, because once I drop it, you can't get out.
All right. That
Damn
will
it.
be the issue.
Moo.
So,
Mm,
so like, if you want me to, that's the problem there. But if you want to come back and figure things out, then yeah. If you can't tell us though, then like at least chill with the broskies.
all right. I'll come back. But I do need to get into this room somehow. And out.
I mean, that won't be a problem if we can, get a looky look in, and then I just cast the spell again.
Cool. I'm totally like in to this plan. She goes back to the crack.
Word.
Okay. Bring yourself back to the crack, and I'll bring you in. Yep. Okay. Just to start things off with, Aluya, give yourself 850 XP. The first half of that is because of the otter joke earlier on the episode that still make me smile, and how well you've been RPing this session. Seer, the rest of you, give yourselves 250 EXP. Just, again, excellent role play, a lot of fun back and forths. But, what's the finishing notes as you come back in and you transform back to your normal self?
Alright, so I cannot say much or anything at all, but I need to be in that room and I have to do some things, and then hopefully maybe fix something somehow. I cannot say, but if you figure it out, maybe it will work. You're smart. I believe in you.
I mean, if you really want to go in there and be able to touch things without being trapped, here's the good news. So, what I can do is something pretty sneaky. I just don't want to make a lot of noise. I can just make a small hole to peep through, and then you can get yourself in there by your own means. Then again, you just really need to know the location, so if you were outside, you could just simply thunder step into here without causing any damage, and then I gaseous form you out.
Didn't you have to touch her, though?
I would have to basically put my finger out for them to... That's why I make the hole, because then I put my finger out and poke them with a syringe. I could pour it on their head, but I just want to be more showy.
It's a lot of low-hanging fruit with that one, but I'm not sure which one to pick. Alright.
So if you want to do that, you just have to get outside and then get back in.
Out of character,
You
I
know,
have
she
to
was
see
already
the
struggling
location,
with the
right?
mind.
What was that?
I have to see the location I'm trying to get into. I can't see through the wall, or is there a window? I'm assuming there's no window.
No window. There is a keyhole, but you really have to... You have to pass a perception check just to see through it, and we're not going to do repeated checks. Like, if you fuck it up, yeah.
Well, that's what I would do, is I would just make a hole,
Yeah.
and then you can look into it.
There we go.
It'd be slow, though. Basically, I would basically have to be really quiet about it. Make a hole with, like, a dagger until it, like, goes through. Or I just, use acid splash and just slowly melt it.
But with thunder step, I have to see where I'm going, and I can't see into the room.
Oh,
And
you're right.
Thunder step into
the room without blowing everything up around me.
Well, I could also shrink you. No, I can't. I don't have any more of those potions. I forgot. Oh, wait, you need to see where you're going?
Uh-huh.
I could just give you a potion of clairvoyance.
Okay.
And then you just pop in.
Sure. If I'm 90 feet away and I can see into that room, I can get in.
Just gonna check one more thing here that I feel like has been forgotten.
If you double
Might
check,
be.
that would help be helpful.
Doop-a-doop-boop-a-boo.
There,
All right.
checking.
Yeah. All right. Give me some finishing.
I know,
up,
like,
because
I
we're gonna be
know.
wrapping up soon. Yeah.
I know, yeah.
Yeah. While he's looking that up, everyone else give me a
Yeah.
little bit of update.
I just want to make.
Yeah.
It's like Eddie will say this in character.
Yeah.
Hey, bruh.
Yes.
Isn't it like super loud when you do that?
Yes, but she said she was a heavy sleeper, so. Plus, it will
Facts.
just sound like. It will just sound like, a storm is coming or something like that. It's outside. No, yes.
Isn't it kind of
maybe.
dangerous outside right now?
Oh, they're correct. We are told not to leave. For if we do, we could die. And I don't know how literal they mean.
Question. I was outside. Just, I'm being honest with you. I was searching around the place.
Mhm.
So when does that omen kick into effect? Like now? Like when she goes to bed or before?
Define that one more time. What was that?
We were warned not to go outside, right?
Yep.
Eddie was blocking the door, so
Yep.
I left through the kitchen and I
Yep.
was outside. That's how I saw the horsey was missing and the stuff on the table.
That is correct.
Do I die?
You don't know. If you want to keep testing fate, go right ahead.
No. If I'm okay now, I don't think I want to risk it again.
Just out of curiosity, do you have your backup character ready?
I have finishing tweaks on it, yeah.
Oh, you're golden. You're golden.
She's a
You're
gem.
fine. Okay. So what's the plans? What are we finishing off on?
I have one thing I could do for them, and I realized
Okay.
I could cast it as a regular spell. I make a hole.
Yep.
I cast enlarge and reduce on them the shrink so they could fit through the hole.
Yep. It doesn't it just decrease by one size? Like medium to small?
Yeah, dude.
So they turn small at least. The thing is, here's what I'm planning to do, Gray. I'm planning to make a hole small enough
Yep.
for them to go through,
Okay.
and then when they come back, I mend the hole.
Okay.
So-
The 3 feet sounds about right in diameter, I believe.
It's a big ass
believe-
hole.
Yeah. Well, it's just for a small creature to squeeze through. Just keep in mind, like it. Even for like the average height and weight for a small creature, it's not like you can make like a fist-size hole. You know what I mean?
Oh no, I'm aware, but
Yeah.
that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Is because smaller makes it easier. Because like for small, it's about 2 to 4 feet in height.
Yeah, I believe I'm thinking about this correctly. I'm thinking 3 feet diameter sounds appropriate. It might be a lot bigger than how I'm envisioning it, but it sounds right.
Not a problem.
Yeah.
Why don't we just make her lay down and then shove her through the hole so it's
That
even
too.
smaller?
Hey, bros.
Also,
Yeah.
Like, it sounds like you're trying to go through a lot of mental gymnastics when, like, I can just do it.
Yep.
Same here.
I mean, if you want to give it a shot, go for it.
Okay.
I just
Well-
need to be able to. I just need to be able to see on the other side.
Yep.
That can't be because I cannot say why. It just has to be me.
No, I'm for
Do you
Eddie's
have
plan.
like
Here's my
special
question.
hands?
Yes.
My last question for you then, Aluya, is that will it endanger all of us if you do it?
I honestly don't know. Maybe? Maybe not?
Aluya, like, no offense, bruh, but seems like you're hiding something.
Yes, good. You well, not hiding per se, but think how you need to think. And we could come to the solution together, but I cannot say what needs to be done.
Oh, you can't say it, right?
Right.
All right, and maybe Gray. This might be the perfect time to end it on as Eddie smiles. It's like,
All right, then let's get high.
Yeah. I like that ending note. And that's what we'll end on then. Thank you for joining us.
This has been House Common Blood. The intro and outro music is Oh My Dog by Savick, and any other music and sound effects used in the episode are royalty free. Credits can be found in the episode description. Please review us on whatever podcast listening app you happen to be using. And if you like us, tell other people. Word of mouth is the best way for us to grow. Thank you for joining us. Hope to see you soon.